Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Gran Turismo 5. Episode 8 we're on. Awesome. Alright, so yeah, I feel like playing this game a bunch now because I can finally drive again. But I'm not doing any driving. We're gonna keep watching the AI until I am absolutely proven right or wrong. It has to be one or the other. That's a Zonda C12 again. And the Audi TT. Did this changed? That we didn't see that one. It's a Red Bull car. Neat. The weight we don't even know. For almost $1 million, you think this car would be incredible, but I don't know. And another one that's almost $1 million. They're like, you got $1 million. You wanna buy these good-looking cars? Is this the PS2 model of this car? It probably is. It's probably from Gran Turismo 3 or 4 on the PS2. And yeah, I don't see any car that I want. We bought a Jeep. We bought one of those like off-road looking things. Either way, we got some unique cars last episode. The ones that I bought, we didn't get anything. We just bought a good one. Or two. But under the skin, everybody else, welcome back. How's everyone? You're here nice and early. I'm here nice and early. The time actually shows up on my screen. Normally I live stream at 6 p.m. Eastern time every day. But I'm a little early and I'm like, you know what? Let's just do it. If I was playing ESO, this would have been great to be this early on ESO, but I feel like playing this one just a little bit more than ESO right now. We are one 5 set of races away from completing professional, and I still don't have a plan, but I'll tell you how I feel after I beat this one. 2 laps around the Nürburgring. What kind of the Cape Ring? Looks like there's 2 tracks in one. Are you actually driving around the loop, driving down, and then taking an immediately hard right and going back up on the inside, and then going down and going back up almost to where you turned the first time, and then taking a right and down and going around again? Is that what's happening? Wow, okay. Well, we should do the championship. I don't know if you do all of these, if you still unlock the championship, or you gotta click on the championship and you'll get the championship thing. But, what cars are we racing against? This is gonna take a while? Well, that's fine. We're going against a BMW McLaren F1. And we're going against a Nissan GTR Concept LM race car. So we're looking for something that's like 600 or higher. And the Chaparral 2J race car from the 1970s. A Ford GTM LM race car Spec 2. We got some pretty tough cars here. The Jaguar XJ220 LM race car? The Pangini Zonda LM race? Like, what are we racing against? Oh my goodness. This could be very difficult. No joke. This might actually be a challenge. We have... Oh, right. When I started a new episode, I was like, what? But our new vehicle is there, right? The Caterham 7 Fireblade. That looks like those like off-road buggy things that you can drive, and my Jeep is down there as well underneath the Lambo, underneath the Countach. So we got a Jeep and we got that thingy, so that was interesting. And I bought the Elise Type 72 because the AI can drive that car, not the one that I used to win. But okay, we're back. We have 680 with 576 horsepower, and we're a little lighter than them. 680, 570, 67. 680. Yeah, we seem to be 542. 542? We got 576. Oh, okay, so we got the horsepower and we're lighter. We're like 200 lighter. We're a little. This car should be able to win. We'll find out if the race cars are actually a little bit different than the actual other cars. The gold, the separate races are just for gold trophy cleaning up later. Ah, but if I do the championship and get gold overall, we'll still get the gold, right? And then if we didn't get the gold, we can just do them again and we'll be fine. Well, let's see what happens. I should take my best driver, which is Sam Smith, because they're the highest level, and I think their strength, their mental strength. I know that there used to be other stats, and I don't know where the stats are, but there's cornering and there's accuracy and stuff. Because we got we got Guy. Guy has made it to our lineup. I told my friend to look for James Blondel, but they couldn't find it, and I'm like, what names have you seen? And they listed off quite a few, and I'm like, oh, go for Guy. We should have a Guy on our channel. I'm just like, Guy, what are you doing? Guy, come on, Guy. So, introducing the new Guy. Yeah, we got jokes for days with this name. But let's just do this. Let's get into the race. Let's see what happens. Again, if the Mazda Mirai cannot handle this, then I know that, I mean, maybe I can handle it, but if the AI can't handle this well, then it's gonna be a bit tricky. Or like these cars, they don't look that strong, but they are because they're a race car. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, we need to get the proper... Oh, not that. We need the proper tires. Those. Let's take a peek. Oh, we got actually racing hard. Oh, wow. This is the first time, everybody, that we have made it to the racing set of tires in B-spec mode. We've had comfort and we had all the sports so far, and now we're first time racing hard. Okay. Exciting. And that's what this car came with as well, was racing hard. All right, so the 350Z concept, Immortal Autech GTR, the Aspen NSX, the Falcon GTR race car. We got a lot of race cars. A 1966 XJ13? Is that like the Jaguar? Okay, so anyway. You can't, it could have passed. It breaks my heart that the AI just don't pass. I'm down, Sam Smith. Four laps in this is 16 minutes-ish. Oh boy, really? Well, we'll see. My car took second, and I'm not even doing anything. I'm letting the AI drive. But I'm gonna tell them to calm down because they're a little too hot. So these are the race cars that I was looking at that you could buy for... How expensive are those race cars? Those are not the race cars that are a couple million, but our Mirai is showing them who's boss. We're in 6th gear. Several million? Because the Mirai is free. I don't know how it is to scare you, but the Mirai is absolutely a free car you can get at the beginning of the game, and we're able to take on... Oh, again, I keep forgetting to look this up, but there are classes of cars, and I don't remember which classes mean what, but those are not the race cars that I'm talking about. Yes, they're a car that was tuned into a race car, but they're not the race cars that are like from the Minolta race. A lot of those cars are also free? Well, compared to the Minolta, I don't want them. I really don't want that type of race car. I want a car that can go faster and accelerate more than the Minolta. I'm pretty sure we're like... I don't know how... Wait, I can do this. Let's do this right now. How fast is this Jaguar going? I missed them all. I missed them all. I wanted to see how fast it can go. Okay. At the end of this, we can see, because my Minolta's doing about 200 miles an hour again, and we're still cruising. I want to see how fast those cars can go, so let's swap to it now and see what they're doing. The Jaguar's in 1966, 185. Yeah, I think we got them because we're doing 200 and they're not doing 200. Yeah, crazy. All right. Such a beautiful concept car. So we haven't done a lap yet. And we'll see how long each lap is. Again, we start off at a starting zone, so we're going to be a couple seconds slower on the first lap, but we'll still get a general idea that it's at least going to be, by the looks of this, 16 minutes indeed, right? It's going to be 4 minutes. We're pretty close. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be a 16-minute-ish thing indeed. Even in a fast car like this, I'm pretty sure the other ones are going to be like 4 minutes and a half, maybe 5 minutes. And that changes everything, right? If they're going to take 5 minutes to do the lap. Well, yeah, one did it in 4 minutes and 30, so that's even longer. Well, the Mirai seems to be quite the car to get you... Again, you can get this at the beginning of the game, so you can use the Mirai to get you through amateur, beginner, amateur, and professional. And I wonder how far the Mirai will get me through... Professional? I feel like I got way too many titles. I don't know. I think there's only 3, and we're in professional now, right? So whatever and whatever. Beginner, amateur, professional? Is the road wavy, or is the car just acting strange? So they're not getting up to 200 like I am. They're not getting up to like 200 like me at all. So what's strange? Is my car's all wobbly? Because is it the road, or is it just the AI? The AI is crazy. So now we're moving fast. This is scary fast. 200 is pretty fast. So yeah, with this, we're gonna have, by the looks of how well we're doing, we should be able to finish in, should get first. Oh, there is something I learned about Gran Turismo. So you know how we're doing an actual series race? We're not doing like one individual race, backing out and doing another one, and then the event is done? This event has a series where we're doing a bunch of them in a row and we get a cup at the end of it. Well, with these Cup Series events, races, if I got first place, second place, and then first place, or first place and fifth place and second place and then another first place, it's your points at the end is what matters. And if you have the most points, even if you lose a bunch, you still may have a chance to win gold, because it counts by points and not by winning. First place helps get you some points, the most points, but you don't have to get first every single time to win an event. That's what I've noticed. This track was probably laser scanned, so the road should be accurate. So the sensation is too stiff. That might be leading to the jolting. The suspension is too stiff. But if the suspension was all wobbly, the car would eventually shake out of place and not stick to the road, right? It's tight suspension so that we can do 200 miles an hour around a turn on a fast racetrack, right? Yeah, but I don't know what numbers is required, so all I know is if I lower my car in the front and back all the ways down, I'll be able to go faster. That's something I know. And this car turns very well the way it is. You seen me do the race, or maybe you didn't, but I already raced with this car. I was able to go very fast, jam on my brakes, and turn, and gas, and still make it around a turn, where the Corvette would just explode, and the Lambo would spin out doing that. This car handles amazing with what it is. The fact that, like, they're hopping on the straightaway and we're off the straightaway means that we're so far ahead of them. This would be a shocking thing to happen in a real-life race, I would assume. And again, we do like 200 miles an hour almost on every little straightaway. We're kicking butt. The Nissan Falcon. Another Nissan. All the Nissans are down here. Oh, another Nissan and another Nissan 350Z. That one looks pretty nice. Ooh, the Jaguar. That's a nice one. That one's a nice one. This is an oldie but a goodie. And that's a pretty cool looking car. The GT. That's a real cool car. But that old car is passing it like it's nothing! What? How is this 1966 car this incredible? Did you see what that old car did to that new car? We just witnessed 1966 destroy whatever year that car would be. 2000 and something. It just flew by it. Again, it got the drafting. It got the drafting. This car should be able to do 240, 250 if it could get some drafting. But we get like 200 something without anything. 209, right? Without any drafting. Okay, this is after we pass this final lap, everybody. That was under 4 minutes. We had an under 4-minute lap. Well, this car is incredible. And the lights that show up is incredible. So I've written down the good, the bads, and how to improve already. I got some of them already written down for this game. After playing this game, I usually have it. Most games I just play and I don't write anything down, and I kind of say everything as I play, which I most likely did as well, but Most games I don't write anything down, and I just wing it, right? But this one here, I'm like, yeah, okay. I could talk about the good and the bad, and it could be betters. The quality of life changes would be nice to see in future Gran Turismo games. We hit 200 already. 209, 210, 211. This car flew. That's considered flying, like the wind flying. Unless there are, again, and I'm assuming there's going to be cars that go faster than that. That's what I'm waiting to get to. I'm waiting to see what type of speed is in this game. Because if 211 will not handle like the wind and stuff, what in the world are we racing against? And how fast can these vehicles go? Like, what in the world is happening in this world? So yeah. Hit 200 miles an hour again. Looks like you could take that turn at like 70 miles an hour, but you gotta like skid a little bit in this car. Have I had a chance to drive on the Nürburgring with a fast car like this? I'm thinking no. I think I had that silly Lupo car, and I had my old Corvette Stingray, I think, on this race, but I don't think I had a car like this on the Nürburgring. So, how exciting would it be to be able to do like 200, like 3 times in a row? Well, the fact that we shaved off a bunch of time. Oh, it doesn't have our. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. I want to see our total laps, but it doesn't have our laps because our lap 1 was like over 4 minutes, but then we shaved off a lot of time, and we did it in less than 16 minutes. Wow. 21,000. We got 100 points. All right, we can hit next here. How I wish all of the races did that. Every event has you just go to the next. That would be a bonus for me. Are we still racing against the same cars? And the strongest car is the 1966 Jaguar. And then there's the GT, which is in 11th place. So the 11th and 9th and 7th place are the runner-ups. Yeah, incredible. And the XJ220 LM race car is not up as far as I thought it would be. Hello, flowers. Awesome. There you go. Did he have more acceleration than me? Well, I got my thing on pretty high speed, actually. You could pass him. You could have passed him, but you didn't, okay. Oh no, never mind, you passed. Wow, the AI is doing passes like how I would pass. What is happening? I really want this AI to calm down now. All right on the dot like we want. We're losing them. We're losing them. Constantly losing them. How does it feel to be super late, Flowers? Since you're late by half an hour, you have to stay an extra half an hour. And it's all your fault that I looked at Tekken 8 videos today. Yeah, I've been playing for... You should hit uptime. You should see how long I've been live. I'm on my second race. But I've been teasing Tekken 8 for a while. That no one does Elisa videos, and still to this day, Dash Fight has not done the Elisa guide yet. Because you were talking about what games I wanted to play next, and I'm like, Final Fantasy 7, Tekken 8, and you're like, not those. Well, those are the ones I want to play. So I ended up looking at a bunch of Elisa videos, and I'm like, yeah, nothing new. Don't see the fighter that I want to see fighting, so I'll not watch anything there, and no guide, so just I can't really watch a guide yet. So yeah. All of that's happening, and still no Elisa guide. There's plenty of how do you destroy Elisa? How do you kill Elisa? How do you win against her? There's plenty of those. Everyone seems to be struggling against Elisa. And then all of the strong fighters are like, Elisa is like F tier character. She's so easy to beat. And I'm like, I know what they're talking about. There's a few things that I realize that Elisa is super weak on, but people just seem to get caught up by the chainsaws. They keep getting... Elisa's juggling the chainsaws in front of them, and they just get distracted by it, and they're not paying attention to all the other things that we have to do. Yes, Elisa's beyond dangerous with chainsaws. Very dangerous with chainsaws. Flee for your life, because I'm gonna start using chainsaws too. Like, there's no point to use them. In Tekken 7, there was no need to use them. I couldn't move, I couldn't do anything. I could sidestep. That sidestep that I did to you, where I dashed to the side and you could never hit me, that was a good move. But it was very difficult to get anything else to work in Tekken 7. Now chainsaws work. Chainsaws will be putting in the time. If I'm losing a fight, I'm probably just gonna bring out chainsaws and steal the match from you. Again, you are playing as Jin, I believe, unless you change the character again. Jin will be a nice, strong opponent. What is this AI doing? I don't know what the AI is doing, but there's nobody there. There was no ghosts, no deer ran out in front of them. No cars are pressuring them. Nothing was happening. The tires are absolutely fine. All you can do is block with the chainsaws? Well, then you're going to lose if you keep blocking. I don't know if you noticed, but in 4 chainsaw hits, I've taken off, like, even when you block, I've taken off like 1/8 of your health. Or 1/7, depending on what moves I do. So if you're blocking, you're going to die. Yeah, that chip damage is strong with Elisa, and if I'm in heat mode and you are blocking my chainsaws, expect half of your life to be gone when you block. So don't block. Either do something about it or die. I prefer you to lose though, so yeah. The chip damage is strong with this one. But again, if I were to fight against Elisa, I would find ways to be able to beat Elisa. Because there's still some things that I really wish they fixed with Elisa. There's a couple things that she's really, really weak at. And if they could tidy her up like they tidied up a bunch of other people, oh, she'd be so good. And she's already good with what she has, and yeah, but just imagine. You're gonna try to counter? That's a tough game. Unless you're not meaning countering. If you mean like... Well, I don't know how Tekken 8 Jin is compared to Tekken 7, but in Tekken 7 you can play Jin as any way you want, because Jin was amazing at everything. But I don't know if Jin is that way in Tekken 8, but I know Jin is easier to play, but I don't know if he's the master of everything. And, yeah, we'll see, but if you don't bring out 100% on Jin, I'm probably gonna still be able to keep winning. Again, your Paul was gonna be a threat, because anytime you're in heat, it's either a 50-50 low or a death fist, and it's just like, man, there's nothing you could do. 50-60 of my 50-60 damage for one attack. That's so dumb. And it was going to be very unfun fighting your Paul. At least my Elisa was going to be exciting, but your Paul's going to just be not fun. It's just going to be like, oh, I ate one mistake and there goes 80% of my health. I hope they really do nerf Paul. They need to nerf him hard. No one needs to do that much damage on one trip up. And the fact that if I duck in front of Paul, you still die. Like, if I duck and I guess wrong, I still die. So yeah. But, I spoke to Mal about how strong his law is. His law is way stronger than it was in Tekken 7. And, Mal's like, well, I'm not gonna play as Law if he's strong. And I'm like, explain. He's like, I don't want to play as strong characters. I'm like, well, Law was pretty strong in Tekken 7. He's just stronger now. You just don't play Law as you're supposed to. So your Xiao Yu is incredible too, but the way you play Xiao Yu, she's not that scary. So just play who you want, but just know that Law is much stronger. And I heard Xiao's got some pretty incredible things too when they're in the heat mode. But we'll see. I really want to play Tekken 8 soon. It would be really great to get our hands on Tekken 8. Like, everyone's playing, everyone's all grandmasters of... No, everyone's like done fighting online now because all the leaders are set in the world. Championships have gone and are finished already. And we still haven't even played the game yet. Was this where the AI bugged out, or like where did the AI bug out at, by the way? They did glitch because there's no reason for them to crash. So where did the AI bug out at? This is gonna be a 14-minute race as well. We might be shaving off a few seconds, but we also crashed on lap 1 as well. We done a complete, like, we did 2 spins, didn't we? Can we do a 720? I know my spins thanks to skateboarding. Human error? I'm not driving. The AI drove all by themselves. The car is just fine, and they're staying right down the middle where they need to be. So I wasn't doing anything wrong. The AI saw the ghost in the machine. And they panicked and they swerved and they crashed. Is it down forward 1 or is it down forward? Oh no, down forward 1, never mind. Thinking of another stronger Jin move that you probably don't know about. Well, Flowers, I hope, like, in a couple days from now, you and I both get Tekken 8 and we can start showing the world how good we are. Oh. Depending on how strong Paul is, I might ban him. I might ban Paul from my channel. I already showed you how strong he was in the demo. The AI was literally crying. I made the AI cry in Tekken 8. Put it on the hardest difficulty, and the AI was absolutely crying in a corner, asking their coach to not let them go back in the ring for another round. And I just kept smiling and kept hitting retry. But will you hit me with that, Flowers, or will I just block it and then destroy you? Will I destroy your Zen cancels? I got a strong 1 forward 1+2 as well now. What used to be my wall finisher is now a mid-range mid-attack. Safe on block. And counter hit properties. So what I lost a strong wall finisher, but I gained a mid-range mid-attack safe on block. If I counter hit you, it's a free forward 4-2-1 or forward 3-2 follow up or 3-2 follow up that puts me in the heat. Don't worry, I know the moves too. I just don't remember the numbers because I haven't played as Elisa. I've only watched, but yeah, I have some ridiculously strong things I can do too. Elisa's chainsaw game and being able to go into heat from things is pretty good. And I got stuff I could do at the wall now. There's even I have an Elisa death combo at the wall. So if I hit you at the wall and you get up wrong, you're dead. From full health, by the way. Full health, you're dead. 1 combo. They're probably not gonna nerf that because it's not it's just you are getting up wrong, so you're dead. There's some cool things Elisa can do now. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to play as a character that can, you know, do something, unlike Elisa, unlike Asuka, that I had to like force the low hits and go into like -20 just to be able to do something. It's a treat to be so strong for once. Even stronger than Tekken 7. It's gonna be wonderful. So we're driving around the city and it's 10 laps, everybody. 10 laps. While standing 133. The AI almost passed on that turn, okay. Clearly the AI can only pass on, like, straightaways, it seems. The AI wanted to take off there. Oh my goodness, it passed on it kind of passed on a turn. Are you kidding me? What is this AI doing? There probably is flowers. 10 laps is definitely too long to watch, but they've definitely, they figured out a way to do it on this game. At least on B-spec, it's ridiculously long. Here's where we lose them. Here's where we say goodbye to the competition. They could start waving the white flags right now. If the AI doesn't crash or anything, we're fine. They're only now coming around the corner? Are you kidding me? We're already that far away, we don't even see them anymore. There they are. I can see them if we, like, look behind us for a long time. There are endurance races, they're 24 hours long. There's no way. There's no reason for a 24-hour race. I mean, I think they exist in real life, but that shouldn't happen in a video game. I have 4 hours to live stream. There's no reason for that. No, we get to see the cars. They're just on the wrong side of the road, that's all. There's a Le Mans race that's 24 hours long. And Le Mans is a real-life 24-hour long race as well, right? That sounds like the right name, based upon the plethora of information I've watched, learning about Gran Turismo quickly, and watching more or less Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, 4 gameplays, because I don't want to spoil 5. Or 6 and above, right? I don't want to watch this content. But Gran Turismo 4 seemed interesting. Gran Turismo 4 seemed to have the A-spec mode was like in a nice order, it looked like, and you could just do races after races. Unless it just looked organized and I didn't play it. But everyone calls it Le Mans, right? Because nobody wants to say the full name. Oh, we can see the cars again. "24-hour-long races." That does not seem nice at all. Can I do like 4 hours and like save the game where everybody is? Turn off the game and then come back next episode the next day and then load from that spot, and then the game will continue on and we could race for another 4 hours and then like just keep doing it, and after what is it? After 6 days, obviously, well, I'll actually have the race done. After 6 days of doing one race, we'll get it done, because if not, I can't do it. Like, I wouldn't do it even if I did have a whole 2 days off in a row. I wouldn't do it. It's not wise and not healthy to stay up 24 hours streaming, and yeah, nah, that's just dangerous. You can suspend a race by entering the pits. So every 4 hours, I would have to like pit in and suspend the race. And then if I could save and turn off the game though, right? I gotta turn off the game and then come back the next day. If it doesn't save then it's never gonna work. But yeah, if you could save at some point and then turn it back on and continue again, that would be awesome. I wonder if we're gonna catch the car that's trailing behind, the Nissan Falcon GTR. I wonder if we're gonna catch that car. Because it's nowhere near the rest of the pack, and I don't know if did it crash? I wasn't really paying attention. But it seems like we're kind of gaining on that car. Oh, Flowers, did you go into the home mode and check to see if Gran Turismo Sport does have the home mode to which you go to the races? And then there's just a bunch of races that I can do offline that does have trophies and cars? Or did you just look like you did yesterday and that's fine? Because Underhill looked and said I could totally play Sport. It looks like I really can play Sport. They removed like a lot of things, but there's still the A-spec mode still is kind of there. So the last time we were at that turn that we just went around, that car that's in front of me now was over here on the other corner. So we have definitely caught up to them. If we keep going, it looks like we're gonna catch up to them in like 2 more laps. Again, I don't want to play offline single player that's arcade. I want to do the races, get the golds, make money, and unlock cars. Arcade mode, that doesn't happen. You just do a race, it ends, and you just do another arcade race, and it ends, and you just keep looping over and over. Arcade is not something I didn't do any arcade in Gran Turismo 5. I'm not going to do it. I'm doing A-spec mode, which has trophies and stuff, yeah. And I like to actually see other credits roll when I beat the game. I like to see credits roll into my bank accounts and the credits roll when I finish the game. I kind of want to almost drive. You can't guarantee the credits, why is that? Gran Turismo 5, I think, has credits. I think if we beat the game, the credits will roll. I'm talking staff credits as well. Gran Turismo 5 has it. Indeed, Sport wasn't, but they turned it offline and made A-spec mode, so... Driving school? Is that the licenses? I hope I get to see the credits in this game. I feel like it's gonna be a long time from now, but... So we're on the straightaway that the AI in front of me just got off. Has licenses, driving missions, and track practice. And I hope A-spec mode. And I hope A-spec modes to play the game. Because driving school, I could only try. Driving missions don't sound that fun. And track practice I've only done to test out my cars, but I don't go there for any other reason than to show off my car. I mean, you already said that you can, right? You already said you did check. You said that there are offline races that you can go and do. From what I remember, arcade does not have gold trophies. So, there's nothing to worry about. Arcade, you just do race after race. You set up your own race. Because Flowers is saying I can't even earn credits anymore. It's off. It's so gone. It's all gone. Okay, we're right behind the car that we went to catch up, and we have 2 more laps to do it. Well, now we're back at, I don't know if I need to get Gran Turismo Sport or not. One person saying there's nothing, and another person saying there is. I know there's a home button on Gran Turismo Sport. So what is this car doing? We just passed them so easily. Like, what is this? Like, they must be on cold mode. They gotta be on cold mode. Well, we'll wait and see. Maybe I'll get an absolute confirmation. I just did a bunch of races, got the golds, completed the series, got a car, and hooray, you can still play it. Or no, I just did a whole thing and nothing happens. It's all arcade racing, and there's no point to play it. Just waiting for one of those 2 answers to come across my path. Because yeah, if I could skip Gran Turismo Sport, like, we're basically losing an entire game. I had Gran Turismo 6 and Sport, like, in my brain to play. League mode is still available, you just gotta update the game fully. Which I would have done. And League mode must be like the A-spec mode. They just called it something different because they're weird. What do you think of that, Flowers? Have you gone to League mode and done a full race and got some credits and a car? You have all day tomorrow since you have the whole day off tomorrow. I can tell. You won? All right. Two races where we got 100 points each. Sam is about to level up. We got a total of 300 points. 190, 150. We did 3 races? My bad. Yeah, we only get 100 points each time. If I got 300, we've done 3 races. Look at this crazy track. This is the full track, isn't it? This is what the track would look like if they didn't cut out the middle and just had you go straight across like you do there. That's madness. I've done this race, but never this full track. Yes. Oh, I thought it was gonna go for it. I really thought the car was gonna go for it and pass them all right then and there. I would have done it. I would have floored right past them. Well, that was impressive. The AI is at least in second. And we're going the opposite way I drive. Whew. I don't like when the AI is about to crash. Like, there's nothing I can do but watch it happen. Why are you driving on the grass like this? There's no need to go on the grass, is there? I don't like this. The AI just got the mind of their own at this point. The XJ220 is at the very end and the Jaguar is still in 8th place. Maybe it's got too many turns to like get going. So with Sport Soft, I was able to do what Speed was able to do, 100 and something in the Lambo. But this car doesn't have that tires, but it handles that well. So the AI just had like a weird hiccup on one of the races and spun out, and then the rest of the laps it never spun out again. How strange. It's the straightaways where we really start kicking butt, everybody. Yeah, it's the straightaways where we just gain that extra thing. Yeah, it was very strange. Like it just spun out and for no reason. It just decided to it wanted to just do 2 spins in a Mazda Ferrari. And what's with my spoiler? Why does it look like it got a whole bunch of bumps onto it? Does my spoiler normally have bumps like that onto it? Can you see it's like, it almost looks like a piano. I feel pretty confident being able to beat professional mode with the cars that I have, especially with this Ferrari. Five laps around this. It's gonna be another one of those like 14-minute races. There's always that. The Nissan Falcon is always the slowest car. What's up with the Nissan Falcon? It's always in its own pack by itself, always in last place. What kind of showing are they giving the Falcon? This isn't Captain Falcon that I know. He's always fast and the blue vehicle. He's got the punch and the kick that everyone knows about. Oh, speaking of racing games, Flowers, I just made a joke and I'm like, I think I could get like F-Zero games I could be playing too. Yeah, there's F-Zero games I definitely will be able to play at some point, right? Nintendo and Super Nintendo's gonna have some racing games, so... Yeah, the F-Zero stuff. Not F1, F-Zero. F1 would be bad. I heard F1 games do not do well. So that'll be interesting if we ever get around to the F-Zero games and drive around with those things. We can play as Captain Falcon. Why does the AI go over the grass like that every time? So, I kind of know the answer, but I kind of want to stretch the truth a little. But does Gran Turismo have more cranes than vehicles? Just curious. I feel like we're pretty close to a lot of cranes and crane-like objects. Ever since I put the spoiler on my Lambo and stuff, the Lambo does what the Ferrari just did. The back drops down and the front goes up. But I know before, all my cars used to land really smoothly without a spoiler, but when you put a spoiler on, the downdraft tips your cars up every time, and they never land so gently anymore. There's a family circuit on the Super Famicom? I don't have that. I have the NES and the SNES that's on the Nintendo Switch, and I did RC racing, the race car, the RC stuff. It's like the battery remote controlled cars, and that was wild. It was on the NES, and somebody donated Excite Bike 64. And I did that dirt bike racing game. That was crazy. Funny things happen, cactuses and mountains and stuff, and I did a few odd racing games, so looking forward to get back into the Super Nintendo games again and continuing on. I want to get to the point where I can do Super RC Pro Am. Yeah, RC Pro Am indeed was the one that I played. But I want to be able to do like Super Punch Out and stuff. You know, like that was pretty fun to go through the original one, but I heard Super Punch Out's even more fun. So we got like games that's coming up that I want to play, and I did play Donkey Kong, and those were all right. And I did start Kirby, so there's so many games I want to just keep on playing from that set of games. With games like this to play, I don't know when I'm gonna get the craving to play my Super Nintendo games again. It's not fair, because there's so many of them I want to play, but like Gran Turismo 5 and ESO You know I'm gonna play those games over Super Nintendo games. And I really gotta start playing some PlayStation 4 and 5 games off of my PlayStation 5. ESO had another update, and I couldn't update it again. So I really gotta start finishing some games. Maybe if I finish ESO, I'll be fine. But I still have like 10 plus games that I should play and beat. Like they've been sitting on there for over they've been sitting on there since I got a PlayStation 5. I've been meaning to play them, but I just never got around to them. I really gotta do it. I thought that was common knowledge under Hill. As I bought Gran Turismo 5 disc, I would also buy a Gran Turismo Sport disc. Yes. And you'd. That is the only way that I only knew how. Unless I could buy it digitally. If I can't get the disc, I'll buy it digitally, but I normally buy discs because it's nice to keep games that people donate. But really, sometimes I'm like, is it alright if I sell the game and get some more games? I'll think about that with Gran Turismo and stuff, right? If I ever got donated to Gran Turismo, I don't know if I'd keep that one. Alright, we just got one loop around and then we're done. Red, blue. Again, I hope you heavenlies are thinking of when I should be able to do Gran Turismo 6 next. I know it's like way too soon, we're nowhere near done 5, but if I finish 5 and I never hear anybody speak about Gran Turismo 6 again, it's probably going to be a long time before I play them. I did this one for the fact that too many people requested this game, and so I did it. But, yeah, I hope you heavenlies are on board. Again, I'm trying to get you invested in Tekken, and I'm trying to get you invested in Final Fantasy and stuff, but these games are not so crazily priced. They're definitely gettable. More strength, more mental strength, more speed. We have a level 19 driver. We won 4 races in a row at first. We're doing good. Look at the beautiful ocean. There's ocean everywhere in these games. And we've definitely got over 100,000 credits doing this race, and we're gonna get a bunch more after we get the thing. Pass them. Go for it. Pass them. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, good. At least they passed one of them. This car handles so well, the AI doesn't even spin out at all. did you pass on the inside? Oh, the AI can sometimes drive. Only sometimes, though. That was pretty clean, too. If you tell them to pass, I don't think they know how to pass, but if you just let them drive, they'll pull it off. They'll figure it out. Yeah, but when you tell them to pass, they're like, I'm getting nervous, and then they, like, spin out. So it's so weird. You just, like, if you give them a good enough car, just tell them to calm down and let them pass themselves. Because it's just, yeah, last episode when they couldn't pass anything on 3 laps, it was like, what's happening? Made me come out of retirement and everything and do a race with the same car and easily win. I'm like, it's not the car. I'm human and I made all the mistakes. So, whatever. And then I got a faster, better car anyway. The Lotus was way faster. Yeah, we just seen them peek around the corner. Oh, they drove right up onto that. I probably would have avoided it, because I feel like you're not supposed to drive over the candy cane lines. They drive over the grass every time there as well, and then they spin out there. I still appreciate the tip of the analog stick is like an actual steering wheel, where up is still neutral. And if you move it in a counterclockwise left or right, you'll still drive like the way the steering wheel actually turns, instead of just hitting left to turn and right to turn, and laying off, or just moving it a little to the left or all the ways to the left makes it turn harder. That's not the way to drive. It's a really cool tip that I got, so I like that. It's just kind of difficult to drive by holding up all the time. I still think racing games would be way more fun with the steering wheel, but it's not necessary. We don't really need it. It's just it would be. I feel like it'd be way more accurate. Not be able to just turn and be like, oh, not enough, and just a little bit more. With the analog stick, I could still make a mistake. But yeah, it's still a cool thing to learn. We have 8 laps of this. Oh boy. Over the grass and then spin out. Yep. Every time the AI does that. That car is so far behind I can't. I was gonna watch and I missed it. Great. I want to see if they all spin out like my AI driver, but I missed it every time. Time for the Bon Jovi "Well, We're Halfway There" song to start playing. Over the grass. Okay, they don't quite like stop like my character does, but they do drive over the grass and then just rev their engine out too much. The AI is all the same. Is that Falcon back there at the end of the at the end of the track again, where no one else is? I am curious if this amount of racing will... I would need to get an oil change after this long of racing, or if it's like, if you do like 20, 30, 40 races, then you do an oil change and it doesn't matter how long it is. I'll go to the oil shop and find out after this, but yeah, I'm curious. My friend says when they play for hours and they just let the AI do the short laps and a whole bunch of them, yes, they definitely need to do an oil change, but this is quite a lot of long racing. And I think at the end of last episode, I didn't need to do an oil change. Like, the car was fine. We lost like 1 horsepower. So we really didn't need an oil change. It wasn't like the oil was dirty. Like you see it when you buy the used cars. Yes, it's 100% copyrighted because I got hit with it. And it's not the original song by Scott Joplin is fine, but the other person who wrote that song is not fine with you listening to their music. It's somebody else's name who did their version of that song. But Scott Joplin's original one is fine. And my video got hit with a copyright warning saying this song that somebody else owns is on your thing. Oh yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying and it's so uncool, and like there's so many ways to live your life, and owning some music and yelling at people for listening to it is I wish people found more better ways to do things with their lives. I'm pretty sure, like, if you wrote your own song and you know, you got a whole band and choir and you did all of this writing and then you performed it, that's yours, right? Like, you put all that effort in. But when you take somebody else's song and just do your own version of it, and then, like, if anybody listens to that, you're like, it's just like, why? Like, shouldn't you want people to listen to your music? I thought that's what music was for, was to be listened to. But no, it's not. It's a big copyright game now. You're not even allowed to sing "Happy Birthday" anymore. It's gone that wild. It is a shame because the song is such a good one. It's such a nice upbeat like 1940s song. It's interesting. And yeah, it's just somebody had to put a claim onto it and be like, you're not allowed to listen to it. Anyway, I just refuse to just listen to their song now. It just made me not want to. If I see their name, I turned off all of their music that had their name onto it on Gran Turismo 5, and they had a lot of songs in Gran Turismo 5. And I just turned off every single one of their songs. And now I don't listen to any of their music, so, I mean, it's more or less a backfire on their end. Again, every time you win a race, by the way, too, this is another thing that I'm not a fan of. You don't have all of the music tracks that you could turn on and off in a video game. In Gran Turismo 5, I turned off all the copyrightable songs, but the song that plays when you end a race and you're in that menu is not in the song list. I cannot turn that song off. So the only way to not get copyrights is if I mute all of the music, because that song is not in the list, but it plays anyway. It's a hidden music file that they've added to play anytime you get to that menu. So every single one of my videos also got hit with a copyright. And it's just like, do I really have to mute all of the music in this game just so I can live stream this game? So yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy and unfair, but I'm already doing races with no music. If I go into the menus and there's no music either, it's gonna be so lonely in this game. A video game without music is lonely. Well, we're not gonna catch the Falcon, but we're gonna get pretty close. Comes another spin out. Is anyone watching the map, or is anyone looking around the thing like I am? Because I'm wondering if anyone was watching the map the whole time, and especially the Nissan Falcon. Are they like crashing all the time, or are they just driving that slow? Because we literally caught them on the straightaway here. They already passed the finish line, but we're on the straightaway with them right now. So yeah, that's crazy that like we're there right behind them again. But are they crashing or are they just driving slow? That poor Falcon. So a beautiful 100,000 plus credits. And when we exit, we get some more. Can't trust those newfangled Japanese cars. The other Nissans are doing just fine. You finished Gran Turismo World Championship in first place overall. We got another 100,000. You get you get over 200,000 doing this. It's a long race, but that's still 200,000, right? And you don't have to do any work. The AI will win. Even if you probably let them go to cold, they'll probably still win. So it's like a guaranteed, if you just do that, they'll win. So interesting, but I wonder if we could get even more money. But 200,000 doing nothing and you come back like... Was that like an hour, almost an hour and a half though? It's an hour and a half for 200,000. Did we get a car out of this? Or no, we get a car when we back out, right? Right, it's gonna say congrats. Yeah, a Zonda R? We didn't get a Zonda ZR1 or whatever it is I'm looking for, right? That's we didn't get a good Zonda car, right? Congratulations, the ending movie is now available in Gran Turismo TV mode for you to watch. Professional series complete. But it's not over yet. There are still plenty of exciting races left for you to enjoy. The ending movie is now available for Gran Turismo TV mode for you to watch. Wait, what? I was talking about end credits and we got one already? Finale? We did it, we're game over. I feel like this is gonna be copyright music, right? How about if I mute it in case if this is copyright music? I'm going to assume we're muted, so yeah, anyway. Music muted. Remind me to unmute when we're done. Hey, that's an Audi! Or an Audi! Alfa Romero. Just showing off all the fancy cars. That's the Chevrolet symbol, Corvette. The song sounds pretty good, everybody. Spread these wings and fly, huh? You get to listen to my beautiful voice. Is that a Dodge Viper? Or is it a Mazda? Because they all look the same from a distance. So... Oh, look at the cars. That's what I want. Do you see how they got all the cars all lined up? Why can't we have a showroom like that where we can just line up all of our cars and just look at them? And just look at them and say, these are the cars I got. What do you got in your garage? Yeah, is that the one? Is that the one? No, it's not him. It's not him. I don't think that's the name that copyrights all their music. It wasn't them. Somebody else. I can't believe we got credits already. This is like Disgaea 1. Remember Disgaea 1, everybody? Has anyone witnessed the quickest game over ever? I literally, in episode 1, got a game over and died, and got in a new game plus, and was just like, well, that's embarrassing. It's like that. Alright, hold up, let me unmute. I remembered. Unmute. Okay. Thank you for reminding me as well. Day to Live, the Daiki Kaisho is a new song. Day to Live? Is that what was just playing? We unlocked a song, everybody. And I don't know, would it be at the bottom? Yep, that was the song that was playing in the that was a song that was playing for the credits. We gotta turn that off. No racing music allowed, sadly, because this game is full of copyright songs and it's just a travesty to play games nowadays. Alright, I gotta mute the audio one more time because I want to go to the oil shop and see if my car needs to be oil changed, or like, no, you can do a lot of races before you need to. This time I'm gonna hit confirm. Cancel, confirm, cancel, confirm. See what I did there? That's how you have to do it. I know it sounds confusing, and why is the menu like that? Why can't I just turn down the music, confirm it, and then cancel, cancel, and be out of the menu like you're supposed to? Who knows? I just like to be crazy in the menus, it seems. So, is the oil dirty? Do we even drop down any? Yeah, so we dropped down one, again, we just dropped down 1 HP, right? So what we did yesterday was basically what we did in that series of racing. I'll do it because it's 250 and I take care of my cars. And that dude looks like he needs a drink. You have yourself a good drink. He must be an amazing filter. I think he drinks all of it, and then like the avians, he regurgitates it all back into my car, and it's clean, spotless oil. I don't know who that man is, but incredible talent. Incredible talent. I've never seen anybody do it ever. My first time witnessing such a thing, and I hope Gran Turismo keeps doing wacky things like that forever. Alright, now that person didn't get any of my appreciation of listening to their music when I go in that menu, good on them. Now we can listen to music again. Alright, let's go take a look. We did 5 races too, so we could also check out the used cars. Let's take a look at the used cars first. I don't believe we actually got the Zonda, whichever, the good Zonda, that's 2,600,000, I think it is. Let's confirm it. My guess is 2,600,000. It's the Zonda R09. It's 2,600,000. There's no way they gave us a 2,609,000 car. I don't believe they gave us that. It looks like it's the same name, but I don't believe them. There's no way B-spec gives you that good of cars. I refuse to believe. There was a Camaro. I saw a Camaro. Anybody else see an orange Camaro? It's not orange. I hope it's pink. What color is this? It's I've never seen a Chevy Camaro look like that before. 'Cause the back looks like one of those old Trans Ams and stuff. It looks like those old Z28s. I keep changing it because I know people say it differently, and then I've learned about it, and now I can't say it correctly anymore. The Chevy SS. There's a bunch of nice old muscle cars right now. The same BMW again. So we got the Aston Martin Vanquish, James Bond car. We got the James Bond. Again, I would buy that car if I could get James Blondell on my team, but I just can't seem to find James Blondell anymore. And the Ford GT LM race car Spec 2. We were racing against this car, or we had a chance to race against this car. And we don't know what the specs are, but it's also a $2 million car. Madness. Madness. Alright, everybody. I think we should... I don't believe we got a good car. I refuse to believe that this Zonda R09, which is what it's called... I don't believe they gave me a $2 million car for free. Well, fingers crossed, everybody, that it is, but it's gonna be shocking if it is. It looks like it too by the name, but I just, because there's a Zonda C12 and a C12S, and there's the R09. I'm gonna look at it in the menu because I don't believe it. Oh, and I'm gonna look at this one too. We got a level 12. This is the highest coupon we've gotten as well. Is it 3, 6, 9, 12? No, I don't know the numbers. I don't think we did 4 sets of series. But this is a 12 star. Level 12 class or whatever it's saying. Let's see what we get when we win the whole championship. It's a Nissan. It's the 370Z Tune Car GT Academy version of 08. Premium Le Mans Blue 3P. Interesting. Interesting car. If we got... So, I mean... I just don't understand why B-spec is giving me these cars. It's already better than my things, and it's a premium car, not a standard. Okay, there's no way the car is that far down. I think we got 2 premium cars? There it is. The 350Z. We know what the 350s and these, but this is a 370Z. Performance points is 500. Everybody. That's pretty high up for a Nissan 370. The Nissan GT Academy. PS3, everybody. Well, there's that, and then I was struggling to make up my mind, everybody, to buy the McLaren F1 for 1 million, right? Or skip the McLaren and buy this Pangini Zonda R for 2,600,000, and we have a free one, everybody. In B-spec mode, we have to suffer and watch the AI drive, painfully drive, but we literally got the actual car that's worth 2,600,000. This is the car. There's no doubt about it. This is the car. It's baffling that B-spec mode is something that you have to do. Yes, we're gonna try to tune it if we're allowed. This car here I couldn't tune very much either. I was only able to buy a turbo and one other thing, and everything else was already tuned. And that's a 680. So let's see if we could get our Pangini's on over 680. But I gotta do one more thing. I didn't know I was gonna get a good car, everybody. I had no idea. So we gotta mute the audio again. So we gotta go back to the oil change first, because that'll give the car exactly the PP and the oil horsepower it needs, the maximum it's supposed to have. I'm happy that I got a crazy car again. But I'm also like, I really wish B-spec didn't exist. I would rather not ever want to watch B-spec again. We go up to 653. We go up that much for an oil change? What the what? And we go 716 to 752 horsepower. What the? That's a big jump. Yeah, that's a huge jump. I don't even think my Mirai did that. Well, B-spec is done for all of those, and I just need to do A-spec, or I can continue on with B-spec. I still don't know how I feel. I want to try the Pangini Zonda out, of course. You know I want to. I gotta put that on the test track and see how it does. So let's do it. But I can't believe the cars they're giving me. It makes no sense. So again, this is just a flat-out test. This isn't how amazing the car is, because my Mirai doesn't do as good as the Lambo, right? The Mirai lost to the Lambo on this track. I did the exact same thing with the Mirai. I am so excited to race the car, I keep forgetting to tune it. I did the exact same thing. I was so ready to drive the car, I jumped straight into the practice mode. I remembered. Because I don't have racing softs is the reason why I knew I didn't have it tuned again. Okay, and I'm assuming I might have to buy a bunch of these if this car is better than the Mirai. We'll find out if this car is better than the Mirai. So again, like the Mirai, it has the customized shocks. It has everything bought in here. It has the full transmission already bought. Ooh, it goes from 700 to 800. But the PP was 680, was it? This is exactly like the Mirai. Everything's bought on it, and I can't buy anything else. 680, but 927 horsepower. 927 horsepower? What a jump indeed. We do need to tune this car. So we got our racing soft. I definitely don't know what I'm doing here, but you can like lower the height and all of this stuff can be done. You could change the angle and the toe angle of your tires and stuff. I'm not gonna do any of that because I don't know what I'm doing. I'll leave it default like my Mirai, but what I do need to do is take a look at the transmission. Because the Mirai, I got the Mirai going 236, 237. And if we let it flat out to the maximum, it looks like that. Let's put it all the way to the end first. Put it on the track, see how it goes. And then it's 1,000 kg. Well, this is 675, but it's 576 horsepower to the 900. And they're both 680 PP. They both represent the same amount of PP. If they're inwards, they get a boost in speed, but don't turn as well. I see. Yeah, I don't want to mess with any of that. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'll leave it be. If the car can go around the track without spinning out or having to stop, it's already ready to race. If I have to slow down like the Lambo and the Corvette, then like, even though the Lambo did slow down, it did beat it. Again, now I have this on as slow acceleration as possible, but the highest top speed, so this isn't as fast as it probably can go. Again, because you can only go so fast on this track without maxing out. Now, if we could get some, if we could draft, we could go so much faster. So we'll see though. The Lambo like clocks out at 200 and something as well, and so does the. It sounds like we're racing an F1 car. Oh, wow. I didn't move the left stick that much at all, but it still jumped down there. If I don't mess up on this turn here. Ooh. I'm struggling to keep this car with the analog stick the way I'm driving. I'm using the analog stick the correct way, but I can't seem to make it smoothly turn. And I know I'm slowing down way too much when I skid like this, so I'm losing speed every time I do that. That was not bad at the end, but... Okay, 42, and that wasn't as fast as it can go, so I think I could drop down to lower speed and make it accelerate to that point quicker. But the Zonda is definitely faster. The Zonda definitely won. It's the first one to get around the track at 42 seconds. Now, how does it handle? I definitely don't want to. I don't know what race I could possibly do. I don't want to do a race we've already done, but you just have to put the gears lower time. So it, yes, can yeah. So if I made the car go a little bit slower, it'll get to the max speed a little quicker. But if we ever did a race like this, I can draft behind cars and go faster. The problem is like I'm trying to see the flat out speed by itself. But yeah, I don't need it to go that fast when we're racing. I'll tune it back a little bit. Let's go with that and see how it works. All right. I can't believe. So the Pangini Zana wasn't on my list of incredible cars, as in like, you know, I get that one. I know it's a very good car, and I was going to buy it because I wanted it, but the cars that was recommended was the Mazda Mirai first, and then jump up to the next thing. Now, again, I think the Mazda Mirai and this one's kind of close. We'll see when the AI drives it. I kind of don't know what race I could possibly do. Do I want to race and try to finish off the series, or do I just want to continue B-spec mode? Let's do one. So soon, flowers. Really? Oh, we're actually racing against my Ferrari. I will have fun, you take care. Racing soft, good enough for me. Let's see how it does. We got a Murcielago as well. A bunch of Porsches, a couple Ferraris. Is that a Lotus E-Sprit? I'm not too sure what the LFA is, but yeah. Trying not to hit them. Trying to be a good boy and not hit them. Okay, I didn't know if I was able to gas it or not. I couldn't tell. Ah, okay, so I think if I jam on the brakes and turn, this car will skid, but if I lay off the brakes, it won't spin out. Oh, look at us climb up into the 200s. Look at us climb up into the 220. Okay, well, this car handles pretty good. It turns pretty good. When I step on it and gas it like this, it doesn't spin out. I'm just testing the brakes. I wanna jam on the brakes and turn now. I definitely got enough time to do this, so let's do it. Nope, it's fine. It's fine. It handles exactly like the Ferrari, the Mazda Ferrari. I don't know if I've been calling it the Mirai, but I hope I haven't. It handles like the Mirai. It doesn't want to spin out like the Corvette Z06. And, oh, this car can fly. I feel like we've gotten enough cars, by the way, to like really step into the is it the Extreme or the Expert or Expert series? Expert series. We definitely got some cars to move into the Expert series, but I am not 100% certain if the Zonda can handle like the wind. Okay, just wanted to jam on the brakes and give it a sharp thing. Can the Zonda handle like the wind though? I love how we break to 200-mile-an-hour mark all the time now. We did that in under a minute, everybody. Wow. Oh man. And none of those cars stood a chance. Not a single one of them. Incredible. Alright, that was fun. I'm definitely liking that as much as my Mirai. In fact, I kind of like both of them. The Mirai is a concept car that never exists because it's a concept and it never came out into concept. But it's still an awesome car. And I'm quite certain the Pangini Zonda is a real car. And then, in fact, the Z is like the third or fourth version of the other car that you see, the C12. Then the C12S, and then it turned into the Zonda R. The Argentinian Wind? Is that what you're going with? So I don't need to do all of these. I think I'll save it I kind of want to drive these cars now, but let's see what the Zonda can do with the AI. Let's see if the AI can handle expert. I'll back out and let's see what the AI can do. The Zonda is wonderful. It's the wind that rushes down the mountains. That's what a Zonda is. The wind that rushes down the mountains. So this is where it gets crazy. I jumped into this and I did this, right? And I did this with... Did I do this with the Mirai? Or did I do this with something else? I don't remember what I did this race with. In fact, we could kind of skip it if we want, and let's see how the AI handles this. It's a level 17. My AI is not really that high of a level, but... And I did this race right here, did I not? And under a minute, it needs to have a turbo. Oh, sports soft or less. That's what it was asking for. Sports soft. I was like, man, I'm surprised this doesn't have a turbo. Sports soft. Let's see what the AI can do. And let's keep leveling up Sam Smith. Let Sam Smith win the whole thing. Lancer Evolution Supra. These cars are, I won this with the Ferrari or with the Lambo. There's no way I used the Mirai on this. I did not. I used the Lambo or the Ferrari. So this Zonda should be able, the AI should be able to win. We got 36,000 at this point as well. Ah, interesting. We can start doing, unfortunately though, it's like double, triple the... Oh, look at the inside of this car, too. Oh, they're going the opposite way of me, too, aren't they? They're going the opposite way. Well, I don't know what car I like more. I definitely like the looks of the front of this car. And the back of the car, you can see like the engine and the four things sticking out of the engine, and the lights don't look real. But the concept Ferrari car is definitely a looker as well. So this is the AI's best lap, the one that's going to happen now. The 115 was them starting out. I don't know how fast I went around this track as well, but also they're doing it in reverse, which does it really matter which way it is? I feel like they're doing this in reverse, so... But how slow they go around these turns. Well, it's still over a minute, and it might be the opposite way, sure, but... Let's take a look at the other cars. These are just, okay, the Nissan's a bit fancy, the BMW's a bit fancy. I'm surprised of these cars being here. And then the Lotus, that's the car that I kind of was using. Oops. Made it back in time before it dropped, good. Yeah, we're not racing against any sporty cars this time. The Lotus is quite strong. And I guess the Mitsubishi's is as well, but the Pangini Zonda is gonna most likely dominate this whole class, isn't it? I do like the front of this car. Does this car got a roll cage and everything too? Ooh. I get to mess around so much in B-spec mode. And the rear view mirrors are up very high. And you can see them sticking out up pretty high. And they're way out in front of the car. You see where they're out at? Yeah, they're like out, they're like almost above the wheel. Well, what do you heavenlies miss? Do you miss the Ferrari, or do you want the Zonda? I think they got the whole carbon fiber light-bodied thing on the Zonda as well, don't they? Ooh, we're catching up to we're catching up to the Audi RS6. In fact, we're going to lap everybody. We're definitely gonna overlap everyone this time around. You're fine with whatever? Okay. I'm definitely liking... I feel like this car is going a little bit faster than the Ferrari. So I'm assuming we'll save time. Every 10-minute race is going to be a little bit quicker, and after a bunch of 10-minute races, we're gonna save a minute, and save 2 minutes, and save 3 minutes if we pick the faster car. And I think the Zonda is just a little bit faster than the Ferrari. Well, there goes 2 of them. This car's a treat. How many people are like watching this and getting angry though? How many people are like, man, I played Gran Turismo 5. Of course I ignored B-spec mode. Why would I do B-spec mode? And I struggled and I bought all the cars like you were going to do, Heavens. And I eventually finally beat this game. Took me 2 years to beat this game. And you decided to do the boring thing. And you ended up with a Mazda Ferrari and a Zonda Z 09 edition. Like, I wonder how many people are like not very impressed of what just happened, because this car is again a $2,600,000 car that I was thinking of buying. And it would have been really bad if I would have bought the car and then I would have won it after I did all of it myself, you know what I mean? I would have had to buy I would have to buy... I might have gotten lucky though. I might have bought the McLaren F1, and I may have possibly won the series with the McLaren F1. And I might have been able to win this... No, what would I... Am I gonna get the same car if I won the event in A-spec road? Probably not, right? So I probably would have never ended up with this car ever, and I would have beaten the whole series by buying the McLaren F1. Then I would have bought the Zonda, and then I would have saved up for the $5 million Mazda 787B. And then I would have done B-spec mode, and I would have gotten the cars that I got after all of that hard work. So I saved myself an incredibly long grind. We've lapped everybody? Yeah, we've lapped everyone. Everyone, when we're finished, they still have to do an entire full lap. And we're saying goodbye to the only car that could give us a... That's crazy. It's crazy how strong this car is. And we are into the Expert series now. After Expert is Extreme. So we're in the second last series set of races. All right. I gotta copy down that. I'm probably gonna finish this one as well. The touring car Grand B-spec mode's gonna be finished. I'm just gonna copy and paste that down now. I got B-spec done on everything professional on the 4 races I need to do. The 4 sets of races. And now I'm scrolling down into the Expert series. And checking off all of them in B-spec as well. I think they're taking this turn a little too slow. Just a little. Well, that was that feels faster. It was still 11 minutes watching, but that feels faster. And the fact that we're getting the maximum money that I used to get, but it's just a little bit, it's a lot slower. It's like 3 times, it's definitely more than 2 times slower. Because I'm only doing, what, 2 or 3 laps around this? Well, the AI is doing a lot more. But yeah, it's at least it's like idling money basically. Might as well keep leveling up Smith for the end. Bunch of Audis again. So, here's my idea. for those who are wondering what I'm doing, I kind of want to keep going B-spec mode until B-spec mode loses. As in, like, I mean, I wasn't expecting this car. I was expecting to go with the Mazda Farai until the Mazda Farai lost. As in, like, the AI is not winning. And then I would have to figure out what car I would need to buy to make the AI win. Right? And then I could have, if I didn't have enough money, which is probably a very high % chance, I would have to do special mode and A-spec mode. Oh good, they passed right away. Oh, it's this track! I don't know what my speed is on this track. But we raced this track last episode. And I had the Mazda Farai. I know for a fact I went around that turn at 80 or 90 miles an hour. And I probably went around this turn at 70, 80, 90 miles an hour as well. I think even in the Mirai I was faster. Yeah, because I did this at like 70, 80. Ooh, but they also did it at 100 and a 90 around that turn. I did that one at around 100 and something as well, didn't I? They did it in 157. I'm not too sure how fast I could do this one. This is the exact same track, but I did it in the Farai. I would laugh if my Farai run is still faster than the AI Zonda run. I would laugh if I did it in like 155. And I'm still faster than the Zonda. You know what I mean? Or whatever number I did it. That would be hilarious. Will this make him go faster? By the looks of it, no. They hit 200 miles an hour as well. Even the AI is hitting 200 miles an hour now. Well, professional series B-spec done. Really close to getting it done in A-spec. And we're already into the Expert Series B-spec. And it's looking like we got a pretty strong team. So eventually I'm gonna have to probably buy the Audi R8 if I want to finish off the series. Because I'm looking at my list of stuff, right? And we still got the German races to do. And clearly I'm gonna want to buy the Audi R8, right? That's the car I want to buy, but I know there's two of them. And so I'm not too sure which one to get. So now might be a time to ask. There's a 2007 model and a 2009 model. And well, there goes one of the cars. So not fair how strong this car is, but yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, I buy the again. I buy the Audi R8, and then I get one later on, and I just lose 200,000 and however much the car is. Here comes another car. Pass it on the outside. What? Are you kidding me? We're gonna pass. No, we just didn't pass. Ah, it just crossed the line before we did. Wow. Yeah, this car is this car might be a little OP right now. We unlocked like a level 50 character at the beginning of the game, the Mazda Ferrari. But now they just gave us like a level 65 character. And we could have beaten this series probably with the Ferrari. So yeah, this is crazy the cars that I've gotten for free. It's baffling that I was given these two cars in a mode that if I wasn't a live streamer, I probably would have never done B-spec, and I probably would have given up on this game too. Because there's no way to make money, and there's no way to have fun and buy cars. B-spec mode saved me from from that. Yeah, that was close. The City Turbo 2, 1983. Okay. City Turbo. It's a Honda City Turbo. We just finished the MR Sports. That's the car you wanted to give me, huh? Greek white. The Honda symbol's off to the side. Ah, interesting. Most of the symbols is down the middle of the car now, and that one's off to the... off over there. What? So we just destroyed that cup. That was madness. I don't think I need to take a look at that Mazda, do I? The Honda, do I? The Mazda. I got this car on the brain, okay? Are you this far down? Are you really this far down? I missed it. Okay. Because that's not the Honda we had. I just missed it. It's a Honda City something. There you are. It's got the Honda look, but it also looks like I'm not too sure what. I'm almost guessing like a Suzuki kind of look, but yeah, that's interesting. Anyway, cool. I just want to see it. It's 377, huh? 104 horsepower. We're 2 from the top. So yeah, this one we're gonna need an Audi car, or a German make car, a very strong one. This one we might not be able to do at all, because the only way to do this race... Oh, in 1979 or earlier. No, the only way we're gonna be able to do this race is if we get the Jaguar XJ13 or the Toyota 7 race car or the Ford and the other car. It's the old cars you see there, the Ford at the top, the Jaguar, and the Ferrari. If we don't have those cars or something that powerful, we're not gonna win. I think we need something pretty strong, and we don't have a car for that. This is not gonna cut it. These cars cannot do over 240 miles an hour. I really don't think we're gonna win that one. This one's gonna be a challenge until we get the car. And again, if we get the car, great. But let's just do what we can first. We can most likely do this and this, hopefully that, and this, right? So let's just do them in order. Let's just, I just want to do the turbo because I got that one done. Ooh, another championship. Let's do it. Racing hard? Are you kidding me? I don't know if I don't know if you should be putting normal tires on beautiful cars like this. Sports soft, racing hard. There you go. Again, I could tune my car to be a little bit more faster because we're clearly not gonna hit 200 and something. Like I could tune it down just a little bit more. We're not gonna hit 242 unless we get some drafting. And getting to 220 miles an hour a little bit quicker would be very good. Again, I'm starting to think like this right here is where all cars should be to get the maximum out of your car. It seems that if the last line touches the corner here, like your car is tuned for the races. But then again, you could tune it better and further by changing things and lowering things and angling your tires. You can just do so much more. But I'll leave it at 230. I feel like that should be fine. So it's probably that song there, by the way, that's copyrighted as well. It didn't pass. There's the Nissan Mines race car there. Yeah, I remember seeing that car, and then we got the Gran Turismo Porsche style car. We're going underneath the road where we were. Once we get on the straightaway, we're not going to see them anymore. The fact that I made my car just a little bit more quicker on acceleration was probably the right call for how many turns this thing has. And just to get there just a little bit quicker was probably the right call. We're probably never going to hit 230 miles an hour while we're in front. Where we're always at. We're always in first place, so we're not going to be able to get any drafting. And here's where we say goodbye to everybody. Ooh, I would have turned to the right there. I might have almost turned a little too early back there. There was a road to the right as well. Unless the line is there, I would probably make a mistake there. Another straightaway? Oh, that's unfortunate. Can we see them? I think the graphics are too blurry that we couldn't see them. I think they technically were on that straightaway. We just couldn't see them. The field of view wasn't far enough to see them. Again, we're on PlayStation 3. We gotta do Gran Turismo 6 on PlayStation 3 as well, and then we could do Sport on PlayStation 4. And then Gran Turismo 7 on PlayStation 5, hopefully. Did that turn at 103, huh? Is this also a made-up track? With how many turns and points this track has? I feel like it's a made-up one as well. Okay, so you do gotta slow down for this turn. There's a little tiny narrow car right there that you can just drive through. Hopefully you don't keep going there or you'll accidentally pit, but last time we were here, they were coming on that, they were definitely on the straightaway. They're still not even on the straightaway yet. Yeah, we've won. We're 21 seconds ahead of them, almost 22 seconds ahead. Looking pretty good, pretty strong, everybody. Sam Smith is a pretty good driver, sometimes, only sometimes though. So although the journey is not done on this game, we started off with the cute little yellow Mazda car, right? And that got us far enough to go ahead and buy a Corvette Z06 within 4 hours of racing. And eventually we got ourselves the Lamborghini Gallardo to try to make some money, which didn't make enough money. And then we got the Ferrari And I really haven't bought any cars for the episode that was, other than, you know, I bought some other cars, sure, but it wasn't like, this is the car. This is the car that we're gonna use, definitely. Like the Corvette, like the Lambo, and like the Ferrari. But then the life changed of me buying them, and then we get ourselves a Mazda Ferrari, and now a Zonda R. And we didn't have to pay for them, so we went from the humble beginnings of a Mazda car. It was under 20K, right? It was 19,000 for the car, brand new. And then I put $1,000 race chip in to get 0 credits. And then we end up with a Corvette, Lambo, Ferrari, Mazda Ferrari, Pangini Zonda. Yeah, what in the world? Like it's unrealistic how where we started from and where we are right now, and we're only gonna get crazier cars still, right? We still need a crazier car than the Zonda. Yeah, it's definitely a journey. It's a journey I never would have been able to guess. Again, I assumed I was going to be able to buy a bunch of cars, and I would have owned a Dodge Viper by now, and I would have owned the Ford GT race car, right? And I probably would have had. I definitely would have bought the McLaren F1, and I definitely would have bought this car. But like, yeah, just it's quite the change of plans. But we did get to the point where eventually, when I bought this car, we're just here a whole lot earlier than I would have anticipated. But if I would have been able to make money, we would have been at this point still, right? Like I still would have ended up with this car at some point. So is no one keeping up with the rough car? Is the Muse S2000 not keeping up? And the Mines Lancer Evolution's back here? That's a high performance G37, ooh. Right, I can't do that, I gotta go like this. And there's another Mines. Porsche. Passing the Muse. So those two are just having a battle. Now that I'm watching, the rough is pulling away from this car, but the rough was in front of it when I last checked. It's like if you watch the AI, they're like, oh, we can't be cheating right now. We're being watched. I'm gonna call them cheaters unless you're unless you're watching them. So cars are driving underneath of us right now. We're coming up to 6th lap and got 2 more to go. And we're catching up to the Mines Lancer Evolution, everybody. We're catching up real quick. Are we gonna lap a tuned car? Well, we definitely have a very high % chance to catch this car and lap it, since we caught it pretty quickly. It's just like, yep. All right. Now, are we going to be able to catch anybody else? I'm going to say no. Yeah, they just passed the line now. Oh, wait, there's another line. we passed one of the lines, so that wasn't the end. Oh. Still don't think we could catch them, though. Oh, it was right there. Well, that was incredible. Almost got another level up. And we almost got a level up for the B-spec mode, too. Oh, just go next? Okay, we got another series on our hands. Ooh, should I? Nope, never mind. I was gonna say, should I tune my car, but this is not the full Daytona track. They got it broken up in pieces, so we're good with this tuning. If it was the full track, though, I could try to max it out, and then if we get past, we could still pass them again. The Gran Turismo 350Z RS, was that the car that we have? Just got recently? Bunch of Porsches, bunch of Nissans. Honda, another Porsche, another Nissan. And look at my car! In first place, and I didn't even have to look at it. What a car. I really wish I remembered all my lap times. Just to see how incredible the Zonda is compared to my other cars. But eventually I'll be able to race, but then I won't remember how fast the AI is, so it's a lose-lose situation, but the times will be saved forever if people watched and were paying attention by how fast they were going and from the Lambo to the Lambo race, I am faster by a lot. But they don't have the right tires either. You can make that turn at 90 and 100? Are you kidding me? I don't feel like you could do that with the Lambo. Or when I did this race, it was with the Corvette 06. I don't think I had to do 70, 80. Oh, but we're gone. They can't catch us. I always struggle with that, right? You gotta brake really early there. Or you'll hit the little bump and then you'll just go off to the right and crash. So the Amuse is actually in second place now. Should be able to catch the draft on that. Is the AI driving correctly now? Nope, the Porsche keeps jamming on its brakes. There you go. Because I'm watching it, it finally took its place where it's supposed to be. It's because I'm watching that the AI is like, oh, yeah, oops. I'm calling that the AI is totally cheating all the time. All the time they're cheating. I feel like the cars are always really close to me, but the more and more I look at it, no, they're really not, aren't they? But I definitely don't think we're gonna overlap anybody this time. The fact that you're taking that turn at 100 miles an hour, that seems incredible. We did see 200 miles an hour there. Awesome. The AI drives way over the grass there. I see two stragglers on the map. And of course it's the Lancer again, but yeah, you really can't see us catching them. So now that the rough is in first place, the Muse has seemed to drop down to fourth now, because I watched them for 1 second. And now they're just gone. They're just gone now. You cheater AI, you're absolutely cheating. The Muse was in second place until I looked at it. And the fact that we're on the second corner here from the car in front of me, it's giving me hope that we might be able to catch it as well. Again, they got so many laps though. They do have a lot of laps. We're seeing the car. We are seeing the car drive around. And the other one that we want to catch is over there. Floor it. Oh, you could have floored it. You know, it's starting to look good that we might actually pass them and overlap them. Surprising that I didn't think we would, but... $200? No, 198, 197, yeah. Just do 200 for like one spec, but we're already on the turn that the other car is on as well. We see both of them now. The Zonda's out for blood. It's definitely wanting to pass this one. Okay. I would like to see this car catch up to the other car on this speed spot, but we just get to watch the car just get past. All right, cool. Having a little bit more fun with the perspective mode. I even told it to slow down because it was a little too worked up. Can we catch the 10th place car, the HPA Motorsports Stage 2? It looks like this was where the second car was. The Amuse. I think we got a pretty good chance of actually catching it and overlapping it. We were a little bit closer than this though, weren't we? Yeah, I think we were a little bit closer. Couldn't catch it. Well, the Zonda's done. 2 cars still got another full lap to go still. We're level 22 B-spec, level 20 Clash driver with 108 wins. Looking good. Next race, we got the down arrow on us. Hopefully we'll still be all right. I think the max level you need to beat this game is level 24. Is that the correct number? You need to get the thing that just hit level 21 to level 24. And I'm assuming you may need your driver to be up to that level as well, or higher. But I think A-spec is already level 24, by the way. Oh, that Porsche definitely cut off the Zonda. That's it. Push it away. Drive it off to the wall. That was the AI doing that, not even me. Oh, these cars are sadly unable to keep up. Okay. Again, this is the first race of the Expert series, but it feels as easy as the Professional series. But then again, I have a Zonda. I think it looks so easy because of the Zonda. So many nice tunnels on this one. Sam Smith, I know you're a little off today, but it's this track here where they swerve on that every time. Especially if they're feeling down, they swerve. In the Corvette, they go back, they do big S turns until the Corvette spins out. It's this track here. My friend said they always swerve out on one race. Back when we had the Corvette Z06 as the main car. It looks like my car was spinning out completely there. I'm not too sure why the AI always drives over the grass and slows down to 30 something there. Yeah, they don't drive on the grass like my AI. I'm not too sure what that's about. I definitely didn't teach them to do that, by the way. I really don't have that. I can't really teach the AI things or make them not do things that are bad. Yeah. Just my AI does that. I feel like if the AI didn't drive on the grass and slow down that much, they can get around that turn a little bit faster. Well, no matter how I look at it, it's going to be less than 14 minutes. With the best lap's 155. We still got that to look forward to. They over-ribbed there a little bit. They went into the red. Three more laps to go. I don't think there's any fuel gauge in this game, which is fine. I know they show the fuel, but If we've been driving like this for 8 minutes and the fuel has not gone down, these races don't have fuel on, and I'm wondering if endurance has tire wear and fuel, and be driving for 24 hours. That seems a bit crazy, but is that where the endurance has like the reality racing of the tires, the gas, and energy? You need the human energy to do it. I wonder how many people are watching and are not finding this entertaining, because it is the same tracks over and over. It's just sometimes they're like changed at certain spots, but it is the same track, and some of the turns are the same. Or if you don't even notice and you're just enjoying, like me, looking around and watching the scenery go by, and you look at the speed of the car going, you did 36 miles an hour around that, I feel like you could go faster, and you're starting to calculate how quickly you go around these turns. And you're visualizing these turns and seeing them. It's just probably making you understand how fast you could go or how slow you could go. So I see that the Amuse is in second place again. If I swap to it, the Rough is going to pass it, right? I think I'd rather the Amuse to win, so the second place Rough won't get as many points. we seriously gonna catch this car and overlap it? Right near the end. We did right at the end. Oh man. That car's like, really? I got a whole nother lap to go and they're done? Yeah, that's unfortunate. And the S2000 took second place because it cheated. It cheated and got more points there. Oh, it's nighttime city driving? Oh, special stage Route 5, everybody. Okay, Bayside. Oh, nighttime city driving. Well, I'm gonna turn off the screen this time. I kind of like seeing where they are on the map and seeing how the cars get broken up. But yeah, no. Let's make it actual cinematic. It wants to go faster, but the cars in front of it's going too slow. Ooh, my car was like, all of them was braking a little early, but the Zonda was like, I can go a little further and brake later. Oh, I'm liking this. This is nice. I think I drove on this track once, but I don't think it was the full track again either. Yeah, I was not on this part of the track. Oh, we're going down underneath as well. This is cool. And there's a right and a left there? I do hope there's more of this in the Gran Turismo games, but they're like, you can actually be driving around the city a little bit more. Oh, the lights and the nice long lineup. What? This is awesome. And the light up tunnels. This is nice. There's a path up there too we're gonna be taking. I don't know. I kind of I like the looks of this. I don't know if it's my favorite map, but I definitely like this one. There's like a beautiful like tropical map where I drove the Lambo, the old Lambo. And then we got this like nighttime city one with all the, like the night lights and stuff. This is GT on the building up there. How cute. I like the long straightaway with the lights. Can't say long. What you doing? Watching the AI drive. What about you? So, Mel, I don't know if you're ever gonna play Gran Turismo, and I almost don't recommend it, but if you do, definitely do B-spec mode. You're gonna be shocked with what you get by watching the AI drive. Well, because of the cars I got. If you do B-spec mode first, you're set for the game. Or you could struggle like I was doing for the last, like, was it 1 to 6 episodes? I was absolutely struggling. I couldn't play the game anymore because there's not enough money to buy the car that you need to win. And then I gave up trying to race, and then I watched the AI drive, and now I have 2 supercars. And it's absolutely madness that you just have to watch the AI drive to get cars that you need to beat the game. Well, either A, you do the licenses and you'd get really good at them, and you do the special modes. That is another route. But if you want to, like, get a car really good at the beginning of the game, you're just gonna have to do a certain race to get the car. You don't have to do like a whole series. You just got to do you just have to get like 2 golds or 3 golds in 3 races, and you get the supercar right at the beginning of the game. It's kind of ridiculous where they have these cars, because it doesn't make sense to get them that early. But you have to, if you want this car here, that can do 200 and something miles an hour, then yeah, it's in B-spec, or you can buy it for 2,600,000, and I've never had that much money, ever. And trust me, I was farming for that, and I've never made it to 2,600,000 yet. And my friend farmed for days and weeks and months, and we still never made 2,600,000, so let's just say this game's not balanced because it's offline now, and it's all of the Gran Turismos are offline, and it's just really unbalanced. We're doing... Is this car in kilometers? Because I have it set to miles. Yeah, I think the car is set to... The car is set to kilometers inside of it. I think I would enjoy Gran Turismo 7 as well, but again, everything's all online, so I'd have to do the online daily event stuff to keep making money, right? And I'll probably be getting the most amount of money per race, because it was proven that the 2 races I've done that I was doing for farming, you used to get 50,000 for those races. Now when I do them right now, you only get 36,000. So they nerfed so much of the money on all of the races that it's so hard to make money now and buy the cars I want to buy. But if you do this boring B-spec watching thing, you could end up with a free $2,600,000 car. For free. You just gotta be bored watching the AI. But the city is actually pretty to watch. Again, I've been watching the map, and I've been watching how fast the AI has been driving. This is the first time we've been on a nighttime city. So I'm just looking at how pretty the city is. And again, this is PlayStation 3. Imagine PlayStation 4 Gran Turismo Sport, and then imagine how pretty it looks now in Gran Turismo 7 on the PS5. I didn't think I liked Simulator either, Mal, but really, this game is pretty fun because you get to drive and race around. And you don't have to do everything And once you start breaking over 150 miles an hour, the cars start feeling fast. And things start looking pretty fast. The AI drives pretty slow, though. Is this a straightaway? Let's see how fast the AI will go. 150 starts looking pretty good. They didn't quite hit 200. But yeah, I'm having fun, and I thought I wouldn't either. The arcade Lego racing, Hot Wheels racing, all of that was like crazy racing. But I have been enjoying this. It's just been a struggle to live stream until I started watching B-spec AI driving mode, and now I can start racing again. But I might as well try to get as much B-spec as I can. So the burnout is all about crashing though, right? You can go and you can like pit maneuver cars and make them crash into things, and you can crash and explode, and you can crash for like an hour if you want. I definitely don't think it's like accurate racing. I think I played Burnout Paradise City, and every mode was like, you gotta smash 10 cars, you gotta try to survive while all of these vans are chasing you. Or, it was a whole bunch of stuff like that. And we're gonna overlap this car, are we? We overlapped the car. Another car overlapped. That's that sad little, we overlapped just at the end, everybody. This Pangini Zonda R is ridiculous. This car is overpowered. Hey Mel, have you ever played an RPG game? And at the beginning of the game, they gave you a level 50 character. That was the Mazda Farai that I got. And then at this point in the game, not that much later, like you know, early mid, they give you a level 65 character. This is what the Zonda is. The Zonda's like a level 65 character. Pretty early on in the RPG. This car is beyond overpowered. It's ridiculous how we're overlapping these tuned cars. These cars are pretty good cars in reality. But this Zonda... we're fighting, okay, I guess goblins are level 1, right? What are we fighting? Are we fighting wolves, and are we fighting bears and stuff? Like, they're a little bit tough. But we have a level 65 with us right now, and we're just killing everything. We're one-shotting. This car is ridiculous. And the AI can't even drive that well. They cannot drive that well. But they're still gonna just overlap, pass, and they're just gonna pass and just keep going. Now I would take first place because I'm not afraid to gas and brake really late. But even still, like, the AI just don't stand a chance. This car is just ridiculous. We just passed a bunch of Porsches and a bunch of tuned Nissan Skylines. And we're not gonna see them anymore. For the Xbox 360, a Forza game, huh? I don't know. I don't know if people are going to. I never play Xbox games, so I don't even know if people know I own an Xbox. So it's just like, yeah, I mean... I'm having fun with Gran Turismo. If I want another racing game, I'd rather like Need for Speed Underground. Right? Those got like a story going on with them. So that would be the next racing game. I would think, anyway. Did you just bump my car in a wall? That's gonna cost like $1 million just to fix that scratch. Gotta replace the whole body if you break the body on this one. I did like Burnout Paradise though, because you were driving around in a city. I do like Burnout Paradise for that reason. You had a whole city to drive around in, and yeah, you did races by like bumping into a car or telling them to race you, or you stop at a stoplight, and you did one of the Burnout-like things. You know, crash them, race them, drift. How far can you drift? How many walls can you break within the time limit? And there was like this self-explode mode where you gotta blow up your car, and then you gotta keep bouncing off of cars and keep blowing up cars. And if you can hit a bus or a fire truck, you get big potent. You get ×2 bonuses for that, and you just keep blowing everything up. And you can blow up 100 cars. You feel pretty good. That's what Burnout was to me, at least. But yeah. The older Burnouts were straight-up racing games. It has bonus crash levels every so many races. Oh. Well, Burnout Paradise seemed to be all about breaking things and crashing things and wiping out your competition or trying to save yourself from being wiped out. But you crash all the time. There's just like literally no crashing in this game. If you bounce off of a wall, the game goes, oh, you crashed. Okay, well, get back on the road. And there is a bit of damage in this game, but I heard a lot of Gran Turismos don't have damage because you're not allowed to beat up these beautiful cars because it's somebody's property. But yeah, I heard that too. Some Gran Turismos don't even have damage. This one does though. I've seen some damage on some of my cars. But yeah, no, this isn't that fun. B-spec isn't exciting, but the fact that I got 2 crazy cars already, and we haven't even finished the expert mode, and we have extreme mode to go as well. We might end up getting some really good cars. Oh, we're gone. If you're looking at those trees, Mal, back there, those trees were moving pretty fast and pretty blurry. But again, it's at 150 miles an hour or more is when things start looking real fast, the signs and stuff. Oh, a nice long straightaway. Well, Mel, if you're not already gone, glad to stop by. Hopefully you enjoy your your movies. Oh, I don't even know if you are actually still here, but Elder Scrolls Online's pretty fun too. If you do like Elder Scrolls games, you will like Elder Scrolls Online. Just the inventory management's a bit rough, that's all. Having no inventory is really rough. We've seen a little of you playing it. It looks different from when I tried. Oh yeah, they totally updated it and changed it a lot. But yeah, it's basically playing Skyrim. But yeah, the combat's a little different than Skyrim. But everything else, it's basically Skyrim, and I've been really enjoying it. It's just, I'm having fun getting cars right now. I'm in the mood to keep getting cars. Give me more fancier cars. We're gonna hit over 200 miles an hour. Incredible. The AI is just revving up the engine and then laying off, and I don't think that's faster. I don't know how many races this thing is, but I might as well just say that we've literally got B-spec mode, the tuning car done, right? So we got the MR Sports B-spec and the tuning car B-spec done now. I got 2 more laps. Well, I don't know. I could have played Elder Scrolls tonight, but I decided to do Gran Turismo again for the 3rd night in a row. I have no idea. No one's really asking for games, so when nobody says anything, I'm just gonna pick how I feel. Yeah, and it's just like, but if people were going to request a game and say like, please play some Elder Scrolls, I would do it. But if everyone goes quiet and just leaves me to my own volition, then yeah, I'm just gonna pick how I feel. Elder Scrolls is all updated again and ready to go. The night before I couldn't play it because it was a 4-hour update. And yeah, it just wouldn't update. It took forever. But yeah, tonight I could have played it, and I'm like, no, I kind of want to keep going. And I'm really glad I did, because tonight I got this car. So we're gonna definitely pass this slow-moving car. See ya. Well, we still got another full lap to go. Are we close to anybody else? The other car's pretty far away. Oh, I see the car in front of us. We see it now. Is that the 350 or the 370Z? Oh, the Opera Performance. Wait, come back. Come back, Sonda. It's the 350 or 370Z. Victory is ours. I mean, at this point, why would those cars even enter the race? Yeah, so it's kind of crazy that you can sometimes get some pretty supercars in the race as well. There is limitations, like you have to use a mid-engine car with rear wheels, but there's a lot of powerful cars that are mid-engine rear wheel. So yeah, you could definitely do it. But I heard in Gran Turismo Sport, you can't quite do this in Gran Turismo Sport. Everything's a little bit more equal, but the AI is a little bit easier, it seems. Easier than this. 97,000 for that. We're at 1,480,000. Okay. We won all 5 races in a row. Guaranteed. We overlapped practically everybody, I think. Maybe no. Was there one race that we didn't actually overlap, but we were close? Okay, let's actually see what we got. Let's see what this race, because now we're in the expert series. Oh, we got the S2000 that we were racing against. Do you know the car that we blew past? Because we did an easier race and got a faster car. We did a harder race and got a weaker car. Yeah, so we overlapped like the last place car almost all the time. In one of the races, we overlapped everybody. Every single person got overlapped. And the whole thing. Ooh. No. But I'll go take a look at it. That's got a whole bunch more decals and stuff, so I do want to take a look at that car. But yeah, in the last race, we overlapped the last place car. If you were curious, the AEM is right here. It's a Honda S2000, but AEM Sema Show took that car, tuned it up, put on a bunch of logos, and got it up over 430 horsepower. Yeah, interesting. This is those race cars, those tuned up cars that you just take a normal looking car and do that with it. But Val, we get quite the collection of cars too. Is my first car here as well? So Mel, do you want to see the history of Heaven's Army? This was my first car, the Mazda Unos Roadster. This was my first car. We won a bunch of races with this beautiful Mazda, and then immediately on the same episode 1, I buy this car and I move into this. Now this car was a little overpowered. It has 770 horsepower and it definitely spins out a bunch, but this was my second car, episode 1. I was talking about this in one of the races. And it was around like episode 2, episode 3. I'm like, I don't have any money, but I buy this car because I know I can do a really high-end race and get money. I'm supposed to get 50,000, but you only get 36,000, and it's not enough to buy $1 million car in any time you want. But this car helped get me winning some high races, but it still wasn't enough farming. But this car is awesome, beautiful handling and really fast. Then I end up, buying a couple other cars, but then this was my next car. A little bit slower than the Lambo, but and the Z06, but this car was awesome for handling as well. And then all of a sudden, there's no way to make money. I can't race anymore. And then I do B-spec, and then the game gives me this ridiculous car here. Again, the horsepower is only 576, but it's 675 kg. It's so much more. It's like half the weight of the Z06. So this is crazy. This is like keeping up with the Lambo and all of them as well. And this car is awesome handling. And then I just got this car tonight. So the story of Heaven's Army We go from the humble Mazda roadster thingy to this. This is our car now. If you did B-spec. If you don't do B-spec, I don't know what I would be doing. But yeah, have fun. Take care. It's crazy where we've gone. And again, I was pretty close to buying a McLaren F1, right? And I'll be broke. I would have been broke. But we would have had a McLaren F1 to do all of the races that we did with the Miata, with the Mazda Ferrari. My bad, Ferrari. And we probably could have won, but we still would have been out of money after we done it, right? And I don't know what car we were gonna get in A-spec mode, but Griffith? Ah, okay. The XKR Coupe 99. Is this the ones that I don't like? Yeah, it's the ones that I don't like. Okay. Arta Auto Box. It's an interesting color. Oh, it's this one again. Okay, so it's those race cars there. I call those race cars 1, or race cars level 1, and then there's the race cars level 2. These only cost 200,000. The race cars level 2 cost 5 million or more. It costs millions upon millions. We've seen this one already. And that's a pretty nice looking GTR. Nismo. And then we got the Nissan, the concept car that we were racing against as well? Kind of, yeah, we were kind of racing against a car like that. And then this is the level 2 race cars that I'm talking about. These are the ones that go really fast. So it's these cars here that it's an Audi R8 race car. If I had the money, everybody, I could buy this Audi because it's a German car. Unless it's like it's too new. I don't know if there's an age, if there's like a year limit. But if I could get this car, I can buy this Audi for the German the Schwarzwald leagues. And we would absolutely annihilate any car that would show up. But yeah, sadly, I cannot afford a $4 million car ever in this game. What is the PP? 701? 701. How much is the 787B? 701 is what we're aiming for. It's a Mazda, so it's up here. This is 706, so that's not a bad car. There's a couple things missing that I couldn't see what the car has. We could see everything on this one. 701 or 706. So, and it was 4 million to 5 million to get that little bit more bigger PP. But this car is the one that I was like, I think I need this car to win all of the races that I need to win, and then we can beat the game. But I just don't know how we're gonna get 5 million. So again, we were gonna have to get this car first to win a bunch, then get this car, and then go back and buy this one, or skip this one and see if we could win with the cars that I had, and then hopefully buy this one. And then because eventually my Corvette Lambo is just not gonna win. But no, we kind of again, I can buy this now, but I don't think I should just yet. Where's the Audis at? I actually do not know where the Audis are. Oh, right here. We have the V, yeah, the 4.2 FSIR Tonic 07. How heavy are you? You're 1560. And you're 1620. 539, 515. Audi R8. I don't know what engines are in these. I don't think this is the Audi. That's a V10. I can see it right now. It's a V10. This is not the V12 Audis that got the crazy V12 that can keep up with the Lambos, because it's just a little bit lighter than the Lambos, that's why. But these are not the Audis, and I do see this car here. This car is here. but for 4,750,000. It's 673 for this one. Oh, maybe if you buy it at the used car shop, it has a whole bunch of other tune stuff done with it. And this one doesn't have anything. Oh, maybe that's what's going on. This one's tuned, but the 787B isn't tuned? That would be interesting, but this is the race cars I'm looking for now. But we'll see. It's either it's basically 200,000 or 166,000. I don't know which one is better. It's 414 and 78. 5 and 8,000. 391, 6,500. 391, 6,500. Okay, maybe this one might be better, although it is heavier. It is heavier, and it's four-wheel drive, and it's four-wheel drive? Yeah, okay, so it's... This one might be better for handling because it's lighter, and you could get it really lighter. Yeah, again, I don't know which one to buy, but... And again, this is the only Audis that I know, and I can't afford this beautiful one, but I'll hold off on the Audis for now, or the Audis. But that is my idea for the German racing that's in the expert series that we're in right now. So I figure I'll show you what I'm looking at. Because yeah, we gotta do that race if we want to finish the expert series. But I could hold off, right? I could skip this one now, hold off onto it, and we could do the MR Sports. We have to skip this one. We could do the Gallardo, which is what I've done. I did these two in expert already, right? And then we've never done any of these yet either in expert. I mean in A spec, and we'll can hopefully do these. Japanese championship. We need a Subaru or we need a pretty high-end car which has over 400 pp. Oh, we have the Mazda Ferrari. Oh, we're good. We're good. We can do this one. I don't think I have this one as I wrote this one down as not ready, but I never had the Mazda Mirai. We can do this. We can do this one. Another championship? I don't feel like I have enough time to do a whole championship right now. Well, never mind. I was really early tonight. Are these all championships? Hold up. This is another championship. MR Sports is not a championship. Wait, that's not what I'm looking at. The Toyota 7 race car, the Minolta Toyota. We need over 700 and something. I don't think I think the Toyota Minolta is the top car that I'm looking for. And if that car's in this race, then I don't, and there's the Bentley Speed 8. I think that's a beautiful fast car as well. I don't think we can hold up if the Toyota 7 race car or the Minolta shows up. I really don't think we can handle that. We need to be way over 734. And we're at 600. This is where it was this race here that I noticed that the Zonda and the other cars that they were mentioning is not going to be able to keep up. They're not going to be able to keep up at all. We're going to lose in this one. How about we try this one though? This is another championship. And we got really lucky with this Mirai. I hope this Mirai is good enough. Is there any long races? No. Okay. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a shot. What level is this? I didn't even check. Level 18, I'm level 20. Okay, we're good. No one else is able to do these races though. I'm hoping this gives us a lot of money. We did one that gave us over 100,000, and then we got another 100,000 after we won. If this one here gives us more, and we could win with the Ferrari, then we're laughing. Oh, right. What are the tires? It's sports soft. Okay, well, that's all that we're allowed to have is sports soft. Technically, we're getting 32. We're getting extra 12,000 per race. It just depends on how long this takes. 14 laps. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's maybe the Ferrari might not be able to handle it though. My brain keeps thinking I've been calling the Mazda Mirai all last episode. That's it. Stay on that side and pass them all. I think we're gonna be okay. Looks like we're gonna be a-okay. I did so again when I did this list up, I needed a really strong car is what I was told. Oops, I let it go down way too far. And I had this as not ready. This one's like there's no way to be ready for this one. I'm gonna need a really strong Nissan Skyline or something and tune it up to the max and hope for the best, right? By the looks of this, we are ready. The Ferrari will be able to handle this. Okay, well, let's get another championship done. Again, I'm gonna be over quite a ways actually. I didn't realize how early I went live, but we still got like 40 minutes to do this. So we'll see. Again, I could stay up a little later as well, but I shouldn't. There's no need to stay up later to get something done when I can sleep normal and wake up normal time and still get everything done. It's kind of weird that if you try to stay up late and get extra things done, you'll just wake up later and get less done the next day. From how I feel and my experiences, again, it's why I've always been just going live and going to bed the same time I've always been doing, and it's way easier. In school, I may have stayed up a little bit late playing games and stuff, but but yeah, it's just like it makes more sense to just go to bed as early as you can. I don't mean like go to bed at 9 p.m. I can't do that. I live stream past that time, but yeah, there's no point staying up till like 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, and then sleeping in till whatever time you sleep in. Right? So it's just, yeah, go to bed at 12 and then wake up 7 or 8, and you've got the whole day and a whole morning, and there's so much you can do. If you're under that sleep bracket. Again, in school I was not very smart either, so I don't blame you if you're in school and you're like, well, I gotta stay up late as well. Yeah, I did it too. But as I'm doing this as a live stream, the hopes to grow to be a big channel one of these days, I would like to get everything all figured out now, and going to bed at 12 a.m. when all my alarms go off and say just get going, get everything done if it's not done for some reason, which usually it is. Very rarely does my live streams break, making me have to stay up a little later to edit stuff, but yeah, it's good to get into that nice rhythm pattern. And again, I've always found that staying up later just made the next day not good, not smooth. Everything's out of whack. Everything's behind. And the energy's just not there. Can't believe we're doing 14 laps. I'm assuming we're just going to be overlapping everybody once, if not twice now, because this is silly. The Honda NSX is doing very well. Subaru Legacy? So the Honda NSX does look good, and there's a lot of them. And they seem to be a pretty strong car, too. Not as strong as a Mazda Ferrari, but it's pretty strong. Compared to the other AIs, none of them are keeping up with this Honda. So if this was a normal race, you would be a little bit in front of this Honda NSX, not behind the Nissan Skyline about to overlap, so yeah. Again, the lights on the back of this car is interesting. I feel like I've glitched the wing on the back of this car. It seems glitched, but yeah, this car looks pretty awesome. What I want to do is see if we can catch up to that Honda NSX. We're halfways over the laps, we haven't caught it, so it doesn't look like we might catch it. Man, when this car steps on it, we just like, it's like they're in park. I don't understand why the AI drove on the inside just to slow down that much. You know, I think we're gonna overlap all of them. It didn't look like we were going to, but it's definitely looking pretty strong that we're gonna overlap everybody. It's in 14 laps, it's way too many laps not to. I'm trying to tell the AI to honk. I'm clicking in L3 so that they can honk. Wow. Yeah, wow. And there's the second place car. I'm trying to get this car to calm down. They're way too in the red. And now that we see this car, all the other cars caught up to this one as well. This car was really, really, really far in front of them, and now that we see this car, it's not that far in front. It's like it's not cheating anymore. Well, officially overlapped on the 10th lap. And even if this was 10 laps, we would have had them all. before the race ended. It's incredible. Well, we're 1 lap ahead, so wait, how much does that mean? How much is the gap? Or is it like glitched now because they're like, you're a whole lap, so we don't even know what the score is now anymore. Is there gonna be no gap time? And again, if their best laps are like 103, 106, and we're doing 101, 1 minute and 56 seconds, how are we overlapping them? The track isn't however many seconds times 10, right? Yeah, the time doesn't seem to add up, I don't think. So it says -1, -1, -1. Oh, that's how it says that the time thing? It's -1. They're a whole lap behind, so it just says -1. I wanted to see what that looked like. Cool. I get to see some things that I've never would have seen before, so yeah. -1. If all of these are going to be more than 10 minutes each, and they only have 40 minutes, the chances of us getting this done in time is impossible by timing as well. My timing is as bad as this game's timing, I think. By how we're overlapping them, even though we're only like 5 seconds or 10 seconds ahead. 10 seconds times 10, you know what I mean? This track isn't... Oh, the track is a minute long. A minute and a bit. But aren't they also moving, and so am I? They're not... Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I best not be trying to do calculated math of all the vehicles, all the times, how much faster I'm going, and then adding the seconds to each lap to see if it equals a whole lap, and... Let's not do that. I was not mentally prepared for this. It just seems like we shouldn't have overlapped, but it's looking closer and closer if you just do it plain math and try not to worry about factors like all of them are moving at the same time and stuff. Yeah. Now, are we gonna overlap a car twice? With 14 laps, are we gonna overlap one car twice? The poor Subaru Legacy, the Blitzen that's not that Blitzen. It's gonna say -2, but we gotta catch it. Pretty sure if the AI chooses to pass, it will. Okay, we overlapped it twice. -1 again, and it's not even done. -2? We didn't get the chance to see -2. Which it would have said -2 for that one. That's incredible. Almost level 21. Oops. I was like ready to go to the next race, but we're in a championship, so we just clicked the actual proper button. Look at that beautiful straightaway. 7 laps, not 14, but it's probably the same length anyway. The Fuji, we can see Mount Fuji. Hey, there was a thing. There was an anime all about Mount Fuji. Oh, did it? Did it? It did. It did. Wow, it's clearly that these two cars are supercars. I don't. They've never done that in the Lambo Gallardo. They never done that. The AI just could not think to do that, and possibly hope to pull that off. Anyone's thinking of Laid Back Camp from the anime? And all about the Mount Fuji camping. We get to see beautiful Mount Fuji there. It'd be hilarious if somebody edited as you go around a corner, you can see the room camp, Laid Back Camp, just sitting, just like out on one of the hills camping as you drive by. Yeah. See Chikawa the dog run by. So it's still under 2 minutes, but we got 7 laps now. Let's see where everybody is. It's nice to see Mount Fuji go by from time to time. Where are you going, AI? For all you Fuji fans, I'll remove the screen so we can see more of Fuji for a little bit longer. Can I see? Yeah, we can see Fuji in the background. There you go. I could keep doing things like that too to get maximum Fuji. No, this. Oh, we can see the top of Fuji. Yeah, only for the anime would I be that enthused. Now we should be able to. Oh, we can't. We just seen a piece of it. Yeah, we can't look around. I still want to be able to look to the left and to the right. I feel like that should be a feature to be able to turn the camera left and right and look left and right, hop in the car and also look around. Feels like that should be a feature. Which I didn't write down. which I will now. I forgot to test this. I'm inside the car, and I think this happened inside a premium car as well, but in some of the cars, you can look out the back here, so you're in the back seat, or someone's in the back seat, and you're looking out the back window, but with this car, and I think the Zonda as well, you dislocate your head and you put it outside the car. You put it on like the back bumper. Yeah, the camera work is not like, the camera's not attached to a person inside of a car, is what I want to say. The camera is like its own entity, and you're an AI robot, and you have the camera so you can cycle through like Five Nights at Freddy's, and you can just see this or this or well, yeah, that. Oh, I somehow double selected this or this, which is the same as this, I think. This or this, and again, it's this might be a little higher up maybe, but yeah, you see the world through like 7 or 8 different cameras. And this one, there's a whole bunch of other cameras, but you see the world through another camera. Basically, your eyes are not through the eyes of the person inside of the car. Ooh, I kind of like how they had a nice swivel camera there, and it zooms by. Ah, so that's kind of cool. This is kind of cinematic, and like we're watching a replay of a race, though. We're not actually watching a race. If you were watching a race, you're the dude sitting in the stand and you only see the car once every couple seconds as it drives by, and then you have to watch it. Do you have to watch a TV when a race is going on or something? Because if you're sitting in a stand, you can't, like, this view doesn't exist in real life. Now I'm curious how... Now I'm curious about, like, what happens when you are watching a race and the car is over here and you're in a stand nowhere near here. I feel like there's like a chopper in the sky following the races, isn't it? That's gotta be what they're doing. Or there's cameras all along the track and it's doing this, but this is kind of hard to watch. Yeah, this is like what you see when they're doing like a car promotion. This is a car promotion. This is the Google Maps cam. The camera on top of the car. Ooh, we're getting close. We're about to overlap once. The Lancer Evolution is not having a good race day. Especially being overlapped by Sam Smith themselves. See the yellow Mitsubishi. Wait, why is it heating up again? I didn't tell you to speed up. I think the AI thought the car was near it, but it really isn't. How strange. $201. I think, can you take that little dirt road and drive in onto the grass over there? It seems like the doorway was a little too narrow for any car to fit through, but there's like a whole bunch of like openings like there too that I showed you. Oh, we were gonna overlap a little bit more cars than I thought. I thought we were gonna only overlap one of them, but wait, throw him into the cut him off completely. We overlapped more than I thought. I thought we were only going to overlap the one. We cut a lot more people. Wow. Can you catch him? You're getting the draft. No. But we passed them pretty quickly. Wow. That was 12 minutes. Okay. Sam leveled up again. Awesome. A little bit more speed, a lot more mental strength, and a lot more strength. We only done 2 races? Oh man. We got 3 more to go, and it's gonna be at least 30 more minutes. We're gonna go way over time, everybody. I did not time this one well. It was 40 minutes. But clearly all of these are more than 10 minutes each. Whoopsies. It's fine. Oh, so if you do tell it to pass early, it kind of knows. That was way better. Okay, I want you to slow down. Let me go on YouTube and like... Actually, I think I already sent the video today at what I was doing early. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. We don't need to go that slow. So, I'm just checking out my YouTube to get the video, but I already did that, so whoopsies. I'm seeing something that I've never seen before. We are 1 subscriber away for hitting 600 subscribers total. That's, that was a thing I've never thought I would see. So that's incredible that we're about to hit that. We've hit the 500 for a long time. And I should maybe just accept like 100 at a time celebrations for YouTube. But the fact that we're so close to hitting that number, that's something to celebrate and something to be happy about, so thanks. And I hope whoever subscribes next is the number 600 and And then hopefully we could keep going beyond that number as well. But thanks. Yeah, I'm just on YouTube and I just saw it flash by when I checked out my content. 599. So just thanks everyone. While I'm here live and looking at it, and I was gonna send my video, but no need. Already done, way ahead of the time, since I kind of figured I was gonna be late tonight. Oh, there, that swerve that they do. The AI does like the swerve, and I think it's my AI. I don't think the other AI does this. No, they're only doing 130, but they are kind of swerving back and forth. You see that? But yeah, they're not going fast enough to like lose control. But even in the Corvette Z06, they always spin out there. It's wild. At least my AI does that. Oh. Trying to tell this car to calm down. Again, I don't know why it does that. It slowed down so much I wasn't even close to making that turn correctly. Just like the Zonda. Yeah, they're driving like the exact same speed, but different car. Doing the exact same thing, but if you have a badly handling car and always just spins out, the AI will spin out too, I guess, or try not to spin and go extra slow. And why drive over the grass there and do that? Again, there's no way to tell the AI to pit in this game. I have no idea how to tell it to pit. Unless, like, wait a minute, I'll give it a shot. I got an idea. I wonder if I have this up and running, and I can make the decision, maybe the pit will show up when it's time, when we get close to the pit. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Let's give that a shot, but it's like, you would think you'd be able to see it here in the first place. Pit should be an option to select. Again, it'd be silly to tell them to pit now, but... So I'm curious how many people did do B-spec and they just ignored it the whole time. And the AI always stayed on cold, and did they do just fine? Like, or you constantly telling them to keep up the pace, keep it in the middle? And are you finding that, like, my keeping it in the middle, it just made a lot of the races easier? And you had the same cars or better cars and they still lost, but... I don't see, like, pit anywheres. No, so it didn't, none of these changed to pit. So that's what I was wondering, like, yeah, I don't know how to pit. If you're supposed to be able to pit, I don't know how. Maybe you can't pit unless there's two racers? Is that a way to do it? Like, I'm just guessing all of the possible options that on how to pit, or is this pitting does not even exist in this game? That's also another possibility. I see the pit. I drove into it once or twice and nothing kicked in, but I didn't drive through it. Like, I just drove into it by accident and then went, oops. You spinning like that, I mean, you get so cold when you spin. Yeah, I don't know. That or my first guess about the endurance races, saying that maybe their endurance races, the pit mode is actually active. So, by the looks of this, I would technically be done my live stream before I'm even done this race. And we still have 2 more? Whoopsies. I am way off. Two more laps. 4 more minutes, basically. Whoops. Every time we slide, we get a little further into the colder zone. Do I hear a car? I hear and see a car. -1. I just wanted to see -1 again. We might be able to catch another car as well. The other car is just doing just fine while this car's freaking out for no reason. Again, no reason for it to happen. The tires are not bald, I don't think. I can't tell. I would assume they'd be like yellow or red or something to let me know it's getting a little iffy. Well, by the way this car was driving, we only caught past 2 of them. Yeah, we still got 2 more races. So we're gonna be like 20 plus minutes overtime. This race again, this track again. Maybe we need a Gran Turismo with a lot more tracks, or if this one has a lot, we seem to be using the same ones over and over. Or they're counting different tracks, but they're just changing which direction you're going, or this one has like 7 left turns and 8 right turns, but if you do it this track, you could have one with like 9 left turns and 2 right turns, and it's completely different. The same. But yeah, I don't know. I've definitely seen this one quite a bit now. Slow down to 35 to get around that, huh? .146, the AI did this. Is it gonna be lap 5 or lap 6 that we're gonna overlap said car? Or is this race too strange to not get any overlaps at all? Well, we're on the 5th lap. Are we gonna see the car, or is it definitely gonna be lap 6? Oh, I see the car. Here you are. Gone. It's easily overlapped. Okay. Oh, there's another one. How exciting. Well, it was definitely on lap 5. I thought you were gonna smack into that car. Like the silly AI that I thought you were. It was going so fast and the car kept moving left and right, and I'm like, they're gonna crash into each other, aren't they? It didn't happen, but there's the 3rd car. And we got 2 laps to go. We might overlap everybody, depending on how fast the 2nd place car is. And if this car gets too worked up and starts spinning out, well then we'll never catch him, but... Oh boy, why didn't you pass? That was quite the thud. I think the second, no, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 more there. And there's probably 1 more in front of those 3, do you think? Nope. Unless there is the 3 in the batch, and then there is, yeah, I was right. It's 3 in that batch and 1 more in front of them. We're catching them. We're definitely gonna catch those. And since now the 2nd place car is not that far in front of them anymore. Oh my, we've overlapped them all. Oh, that was definitely the 2nd place car, without a doubt. -1 for them all. Well, well. Oh. We're almost at 2 million, and we almost got level 23 unlocked as well. We will definitely unlock level 3 finishing off this 5th and final race. Unless there's more than 5, this is gonna be not good. But, perfect. I was checking to see if my alarms are gonna go off, but I think we should be done before the alarms go off. Is this car damaged or is this car dirty? Because if it's dirty, I'll gladly like take it to the clean thing and clean it, but if it's just like we bumped into a car so it just got some damage onto it and it'll reset itself, then great. I don't know how... I don't know things in this game. Okay, this is definitely over 2 minutes apiece. Times 7, so definitely over 14 minutes. I've seen this track a lot tonight as well on this episode. This track, that Ferris wheel. Well, worst case scenario, there are more races. But, yeah, I think, usually it's always 5, right? I didn't even look. I just assumed championship 5 races. As per usual, didn't think the laps would be another 4 more tacked onto the 10 that we normally do. Remember, boys and girls, don't be a done loop. I hear cars, but they're on the other side of the track. There's no way we already caught up to them on lap 3, going into lap 4. No way. We heard the car over here. Or we heard the car right here. I'm just scanning the horizon, waiting to see the car. I can hear cars again. So maybe now that was when we heard the cars, that was the cars and in the last place and not the first place. So now we're getting a little closer. gonna officially be my first Gran Turismo 5 5-hour episode. I went live like a half an hour early, and that would have been fine had I known how to time things. Or not realize I picked such a further down race that it gave me even more than 10 laps. But we didn't catch anybody yet on the 5th lap, so... I see the car. He was on this straightaway with us, okay. Lapped again. Are we gonna lap everybody? Because we got this one in another lap, but again, I can never tell. My guess is no. Not seeing any cars, so those cars were definitely really far behind. Look at the gap between the cars this time around. Wow. Those are completely different places. We see the second fastest pack of cars out of the ones that's not including me. I'm the fastest, and the ones behind me are the second, and then these are the third fastest if we count me. But I wasn't counting me, I'm just worried about the ones that I'm trying to pass. I can't pass myself. I can only lap faster. Unless all of them are all grouped up, which would be crazy if they all grouped up. What are you thinking, AI gonna pass on the left, on the right? So now there's another pack of cars up, way up further. And I see them, but we're already on the last bit of sharp turns and then the straightaway. Well, that was a 5-hour live stream, everybody. It could have been, or should have been, a 4.5-hour live stream, but I went a half an hour overboard. Woo-hoo! Okay, and Sam Smith is ready to race tomorrow. We got 36,000 a race or something, was it? And then we get 160. Nice. We actually are almost to 2 million, but just doing B-spec and hopefully, well, I mean, the moment I buy another car, we're going to be down to 1 million again. Maybe, well, I mean, no, we won't be, but we're definitely not going to be able to save up that 5 million to buy that 787B. Up, down, up, right, right. If you thought that was a code, no, I'm just looking at my driver's moods. Alright, well, let's see what we got. We did 5 more races, so we can look at the used car garage. Ah, the 350Z04, okay. If it was like a super racing tune car, that would be interesting. Oop. Let's go check out the used cars first. Yeah, let's hope we don't find... Let's hope we don't see anything incredible, like a Chevy convertible, red. You're like, why would you say that specifically? Because I just seen it when I hit the button. Oh my goodness, it's one of the old, like, 1954 ones. The ones that you see in, like, the old movies stuff. Those cars and the cartoons that you would... I have no idea what the type of cartoons are, but they have those cars like that and stuff. Yeah, awesome. The white tires, ah. Don't need to buy that though. The Turismo 400R. Okay. Ford GT05 for 144. This car might already be also tuned as well, since it's 569, or no, but we can get the Ford GT05. We got another Ford GT05, but it's not this car, right? It was a Ford GT something. Subaru. There you go, there's a nice rally car too, but for 290, no. The Toyota 7 race car 4 million, come on! This could be one of those old cars, if you could save up for it, you could win that old car race. Again, this car doesn't look like much, but the fact that it's 734 pp should let you realize that this car is something. It's this and the other 3 old cars. The Ford, the Jaguar, and the Ferrari, and this one. Who would have thunk that, like, the 1970s are like supercars as well? So yeah, this one would be one that would be awesome to get too. 778 horsepower, 620 weight, 734 pp. Yeah, I want it. It made its debut in I don't need to read it, but okay. Let's go pick up our car. And I was wrong, my alarm went off, but I caught it before it went. For the 350Z, huh? So So Opera tuned. I think we know what a Nissan 350Z looks like, but if you were to get this car for one of your first cars, you would be doing very well. Yeah, if it was one of the first ones. Are you not? Just you're a standard. I never think to check what if it says S or P. But it's an S for standard, and I never check it, but nice, right? This is a car that you can have in real life and tune it and do some pretty cool stuff with it. Right? These are everyday cars that you can get and then tune them to make them go crazy. But yeah, neat. Well, I'm still happy that I was content with this car, knowing how far I could have gotten with this car. But the fact that we ended up with this changes a lot of things. We still need to break 700 PP though to win some races. That's a bit crazy to think about, but yeah, ooh. And nice sound too. But yeah, is it a two-seater? Someone could go in with you? I expect it to be all of them to be one-seater in the middle. Make it a little bit lighter because seats are kind of heavy. But yeah, interesting. Well, we got some cars. How far are we from completing everything B-spec? We got a lot, don't we? Again, I need the Audi R8, I think, to buy for this one. We already have a car for this one. We do not have a car for this one, so we cannot do that. So I could do this one and this one. Not that one, and this one. So we can do 3 more races. And then know that we can't. So then I can buy the car if worst case scenario happens. Denver should just buy the car now and then tune it, or at least get the oil change and tune it as well. But no, I'm a tad late. I'm definitely a tad late. And we've done nothing in the series, but max level is level 24. This is the finale. We already got the first halfway there credits. And this is the finale credits, I'm pretty sure, but we have to deal with this, a NASCAR, we need a European fast car, German fast car, Super GT. I don't think we can handle any of those cars, can we? Oopsies. They're all Nissans and Lexuses. This is. The Ferrari can show up, but I don't know if the Ferrari can handle it. 680? We're 80. We're not quite. We're 71 over the Nissan Nismo Z. We can see. I feel like my car was handling those, but the American, we need a really high-end car. And again, I don't have that Corvette. I have the lower Corvette. It's gonna be the ZR1s. Or it's gonna be all the race versions. Oh, it's gonna be the race versions, not even. Yeah, the Corvette Z06C2 race car from 63. We might not be able to handle that. Even if I were to buy the Corvette ZR1 and turn it into a race car, I don't know if we'll be able to handle it. But if we buy the Ford car, and use that one, we might be able to pull it off. Unless, again, unless we get another car to handle us. Again, anything can happen. And we need an F1 car if we want to beat that, and we don't have an F1 car. And then I see the Citroen Awesome car, or the, however you say that. Oh, wait, I can't even look at it. Oops. And one more level, we can take a look at it. And then we got the B-spec, and the A-spec's already level 24. We were there a while ago. So our B-spec is almost ready too. Yeah, we're level 24 as well, A-spec, and we didn't even do as much races, completed as much as B-spec at this point. But yeah, awesome. Again, this is making me want to play this more because we're just doing so well with another crazy Pangini Zonda R this episode. So like, what else are we gonna get in B-spec mode at this point? Or was that just the best car and you got it? You should stop while you're ahead. Don't keep doing B-spec mode. It's downhill from here on out. I don't know, but yeah, we still got that. We still got a bunch of special races. We got my one final license test that I didn't even attempt to try yet. And then we got all of the racing for me, and I already have a Mirai and a Zonda, so I am way ahead than when I was messing whatever episode it was where I said I'm stuck and I don't know how to make any progress. At this point, I'm way ahead of where I was stuck, so we're definitely laughing at this point. So I'm happy. I'm happy that this happened. Again, it was not exciting and fun the whole time watching the AI drive awfully, but we got some incredible things out of it. So we suffered a bit, but we ended up I'm just way ahead now. I feel like I could there's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel now. How many tunnel jokes are you gonna make? I don't know. Just the tunnels are cool to drive through in this game. So yeah, but we have a Zonda R now, 09. Like, interesting that this is where we are. And I haven't driven in a while. Again, I tested some of the cars and did one race with the Mirai and a race with the Zonda, but yeah, it's just like I really haven't been driving. And we ended up with those two cars. I called it the Mirai again. It's the Furai. It's probably the Fury. The Mazda Fury. I do call it the Mirai because I'm thinking Mazda, Furai, and I just mix them together and call it the Mirai. I think I've been calling it that a lot. My bad. But yeah, there you go. I hope you enjoyed. Again, I was thinking of like playing this game, making a lot of money, buy a bunch of cars, do photo travel a bunch, but this game has taken a turn, and I haven't been doing the photo traveling with my fancy cars and any of that stuff really. So either way, I hope you're all still enjoying. Thanks for everything that everyone's done so far for this channel. I appreciate it. And thanks, Heavenlies, for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons. You know what to do by now. And I will see you all in the next episode. Take care.